Boom. Ladies and gentlemen, we are live. We are live and back at it again, folks. It's a sensational Sunday night. We're looking forward to a jam-packed night here at the Wrestling for Life Network. We got TNA. We got GCW. We got maybe some football. We got so much to talk about, so much to get into, as always, in this crazy wrestling world. So get in that chat, click all the buttons, and don't forget to strap in, strap on, grab your snacks, grab your feel good, and let's go. Ding, ding, ding. We are live and back at it again, folks. Like I said, we are the Wrestling for Life Network, and we are the channel that just brings you more live wrestling. If you need a little bit of proof, well, tonight we got TNA Genesis, NXT thrown in the mix to make it interesting. The People versus GCW tonight. We got one pre-show starting right now. We got another pre-show starting with Busted Open. We just got ECW chants already. Gonna be a fun night here. Be a friend, tell a friend. We want to see triple digits in the chat here tonight. So make sure you blow this channel up. Don't forget those little emojis. But beyond that, folks, I am Mr. Everynight KJ White, the Iron Man of YouTube, and that is Big Nick.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, the Wrestling for Life Network proudly brings to you its YouTube tag stream champions of the world, the Every Night Delight, KJ White. I'm Big Nick, and yes, we're out here. You got me watching three screens, my guy. I got GCW, I got TNA, and I got Buffalo versus Baltimore. There's no place I'd rather be than right here, right now.
Well, let's just get this out of the way. What's the current score between Buffalo and Baltimore?
7-7. Baltimore has the ball. 3:55-54. Interception by the Bills. Let's go, Buffalo.
What are the odds?
I know.
There you go. All right. So we'll keep you up to date on the Bills. Like I said, we got Busted Open doing the pre-show on TNA, and Fuego del Sol is on our screen in GCW.
Well, speaking of luchadors surprising and popping up anywhere else that they might be and everything, did you see Lindsay Dorado back with WWE?
Yeah.
Showing up at NXT.
Shows up at an NXT live show. We'll see if that leads to something. I truly think, Nick, and we've talked about this before, Cruiserweight division is coming back. Triple H has signed a lot of guys that fit that mold, and he's got already a handful already down in NXT. We just saw, we still got Ray in the mix. If they go to 205 with guys like Dom, what's Dom? 195, 155?
Oh, he's probably 180 pounds soaking wet.
Right?
Well, and then think about it too now, because we've got the major partnership, the deal that's been set in stone and put pen to paper and everything between TNA and NXT, especially with WWE. Could we get guys from NXT in the X division and everything? Could you see now more like a cruiserweight, like a Javon Evans goes and competes in the X division in TNA?
And we saw what Jordan Grace put out as far as the X division of what if it's the WWE bringing the X division to us, like in-house, a WrestleMania match, 3 WWE talent, 3 TNA talent for the X division title, and let's go. Yeah, right.
But here, I will click real quickly on the chat with Michael Spikes. Is the prediction championship on the line tonight for TNA Wrestling Genesis? Yes, I don't know if we fully discussed this out, if we're doing predictions for both shows, just Genesis. What?
Just Genesis tonight, sir.
Fair enough.
Yeah, go ahead.
I was just going to say, as GCW tends to be a lot of TBD, late on arrivals.
Yeah, we're going to take the prediction title. We're going to put it on the line tonight. If you don't understand what we're saying, well, we give away a predictions belt every pay-per-view pretty much, and some bonus shows once in a while, but for Genesis tonight, you get your predictions in, and it has to be in the prompt window. Once I call for your vote, you put it up. If you forget or you do it too late before the ding ding, then you do not get the point. We're kind of on the honor system here, so make sure you score yourself accordingly. It gives me extra work that I don't love, but it is on the line. Genesis only, though, folks.
And the tiebreaker is the Bills Baltimore game. If you can accurately predict that score, that's the tiebreaker.
I guess we're getting like a scramble on
Yes.
GCW to start.
6-man scramble.
Like Christian, Rich Swan, the one called Manders is in there.
Yeah.
Del Sol.
That's the thing, respectfully at times. If I was even looking at I have a cage match pulled up for the card for GCW, and I do not see this match advertised. That's what I'm like, they gotta call it who's in the ring.
Right. Hey, yo, what's up, Todd? We will get to the chat momentarily. But right now we got Jordan Grace on one screen. We have, like I said, a scramble match kicking off the pre-show for the People versus GCW from the Hammerstein Ballroom.
And I believe actually both venues tonight are sold out. I know last I saw WrestleTix had like 24 tickets still available for Hammerstein, and that was like early this morning.
Okay.
Yeah, so I believe both venues are sold out here.
I like it. I like it. We do it GCW. You can give us your predictions, Todd, but GCW does not count towards your total.
Facts.
Genesis only. We got to keep it simple, folks.
Yeah, vitamins sometimes take hold, and it is interesting that we're getting like basically an episode of Busted Open right before Genesis. That's your pre-show. You could no matches.
Well, I think there's one match. I think Frankie Kazarian is the one match.
Is it crazy to you that Frankie Kazarian's career technically kind of, I feel, lasted longer than Christopher Daniels?
Yeah. I mean, again, the guy's been around for a hot minute. So,
yeah.
Does it surprise me? No. I mean, I think him and Christopher Daniels are interesting. And apparently tonight or last night was goodbye, Christopher. Thank you, Christopher.
And there's mixed feelings and emotions about that. Of you started off Collision with a Texas death match, but it was pretty much kind of put out on the internet that it was Christopher Daniels' last match, and you even had Heyman go back, send him out with Daniels' finisher and everything like that. So it was kind of a thank you, Daniels.
Right.
I mean, way to go out, but yeah, it's one of those of almost with so like. He would have liked to see a last TNA run or something go out like he went out with a whimper when he expected a roar.
Yeah, but his whole AEW career has been a bit of a whimper, right? Like the pseudo GM role. Like he didn't really, I mean, in the beginning, SCU, but they busted that up and they went nowhere after they were broke up. Yeah, I mean, again, I like Christopher Daniels a lot, but it's not exactly front page news.
Facts.
But with all that being said, Nick, we do have a chat that's filling up, almost 70 people here already in the an hour before the actual start of the shows. But C Money, welcome back. Say hi. Say his name, and he appears, I believe, in the soon-to-be new TNA World Champion. It could be a Joe Knight.
Well, are you of the mindset? There's a lot of people that are like, if Joe doesn't win, you've ruined him. Like soiled it.
But no, I don't like it. I think they're on the border of waiting too long as is. You kind of got to give it to them. Let's start off 2025 on the right foot.
Yeah, I think it's just, it's very much the moment calls for it. I will say if you don't give it to him, I don't think you've completely ruined him. I will say that.
Close. You might have.
It's very close. It's a razor's wire. But I do think that I'm not saying that they would, but I do think that's what kind of makes that still believable now, is that there is the potential that you could not give it to him.
Yeah, fair enough. And I mean, there are people out there that don't think he's going to get it. I mean, again, I just don't know how much longer you keep it interesting in the chase. So I'm a little concerned, but we'll see. I do think he's taking it tonight. Spoiler. But C-Money, good to see you. Damien, good to see you. Looking forward to Josh Alexander, Mike Santana, I Quit match, and Joe Henry nickname it. Mike Santana, Josh Alexander, I Quit could be the match of the night, could be a match of the year candidate. This one should bang huge.
Mike Santana is going to be a name that if you don't know going into 2025, you can sure as hell will know by the end of 2025.
Very good chance.
Right. We just had the match with Ricky Starks in House of Glory. Then he's following up with an I Quit match between him and Josh Alexander, arguably one of the best wrestlers out there. So this is, I know he was, I believe, in contention for Breakout Star or one of the awards that we had for last year going into this year. And I think 100% by the end of 2025, it's going to be Mike Santana's year.
Yeah, no, there's no real argument for me on that one. I think Mike Santana's been on an upward trajectory. He looks good. He looks solid. Really has this thing, his business dialed in, and he's done outstanding in 2024. 2025, if he just keeps on this roll again. And people started talking about Mike Santana right away when people talked about TNA and WWE working together. They're like, Santana's a guy. Santana's a guy.
Oh, he's a guy that TNA, if you do not have him under contract, I suggest you do it or under a long contract, I'll say. I suggest you do it soon because I could very much see. Could you even imagine a Worlds Collide pay-per-view, say, between NXT and TNA? Mike Santana versus Obafemi.
Yeah, I mean, again, I think a lot of us, hoping for this crossover pay-per-view sooner than later. I think a lot of people are excited about that idea. I think it's going to come to be. Mike Santana, again, I even read it, Mike against a Damian Priest. I'm in.
Right.
Take my money. I'm okay with that.
Well, is Santana a guy that jumps through NXT and goes right to the main?
I don't think so. I don't think many will.
Fair enough.
Not many. Penta did, though, and MCMG did, so who knows? Kevin, good to see you. Welcome back. Dre, Malcolm, sometimes in live, being very philosophical, philosophizing with
Deep thoughts with Dre Malcolm.
Right. Good to see you. Good to see you. Ken, welcome. Bradley, welcome. Let's go. Let's go. GCW versus the People pre-show on YouTube, and Trillers TV starts now. Yeah, so I actually have 2 Trillers.
There's a Triller in the night.
Clay Lewis watching the football. Well, welcome back. Welcome back. OG Dale in the house. Good to see you. Big Nick, are we picking both GCW and Genesis or just for predictions? Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, just Genesis. Just Genesis. Yeah, Dale got it.
TD Bills, let's go.
Well, at this point, we're so far back in the chat, I don't know if that's accurate or not. Right now, I got an M&M's commercial.
You're right. William Berg, welcome. Anthony Winston got hot wings tonight. He will be more hot if he doesn't win. If Joe doesn't win tonight, I do believe. I think he'll be pretty bummed out. I think he's kind of anticipating it for a while too. But Anthony will be here to tell you himself, William.
Absolutely. And like you even said, if Joe doesn't win, I think you do kind of sour a lot of fans. You've kind of reached a bit of an apex.
Especially, again, if it's another moment of JBL comes out again, throws another clothesline, there's a thin line between the chase and then, we're tired of watching the chase.
Right. It's very, and I've said this for other companies, so TNA's got to get it too. It's very WCW if you're going to have a guy that's been your biggest draw, your biggest attraction, drawing the most names to your product. And then you get him just dusty finish.
Yeah, you get tired of the dusty finish for sure.
Right.
And again, if it feels like that carrot on the stick's got to be within reach, and if it doesn't feel like you can reach it, then you start giving up on it. And again, he riding a big buzz of the music and everything that happened in 2024. Some fans thought they waited too long now, but I like the fact that they made him earn it. Plus, they were kind of in a pickle. They brought in Nick Nemeth, not knowing Joe Hendry was going to blow up. So that's kind of a backstory to this match.
And I will say this.
Time out.
You're good. Go.
Ariana Grace, Miss NXT on the
Miss TNA because Daddy runs TNA.
Now she's been the mediator between TNA and NXT apparently, but we get our first NXT sighting on TNA tonight.
Well, and it's funny now that this happened, and that's the reason that you paused me up there. I thought it was because of Blake Christian on the top rope and everything, but because of now that you've got this NXT, WWE, TNA relationship, does it mean that now you're going to have more eyes watching when Joe wins? Because I know that there's specific people that don't normally watch TNA that have now paid attention to TNA because of WWE, and WWE's even Twitter and everything shouted it out, all of that. So, yeah, I think you're funneling more eyes here a little bit.
100%. I mean, again, I think it's hard to argue, and you see kind of what they're doing. I mean, again, and you're setting the tone. If say you're just watching the pre-show. It's a nice little teaser of like, shit, NXT is here.
Right, as I got Shante the Adonis.
Ashante in the house.
He's a TNA guy. He is a TNA guy if I've ever seen a TNA guy.
Right. As a NXT chants break out in the building, Nick.
Oh, yeah. As they're in Dallas, Texas, as I believe Marcus Mathers just hit a Canadian Destroyer.
This match has actually been insane.
Yeah, I wish that's the thing is I wish. Oh, I wish that say if one show was Saturday, the other show was Sunday.
Right. But Ashante getting booed to give him the NXT graphic. So if you were just tuning in, folks, Ariana Grace and Ashante Adonis from NXT have appeared on the pre-show at TNA, and we have a 6-man scramble, and the one called Manders just pancaked Alex Price, I think.
Marcus Mathers.
Marcus Mathers.
Yeah, I'm just Marcus Mathers.
Sorry, Marcus. I knew better.
Not a wrestler guy. I don't know why all the fuss about me. I think he's actually a WWE guy too, actually. Now I say that, as I got Jake something coming out on TNA.
Right.
A Roll Tide Insider saying Mark Henry. I'll go up to where you is. Damn, this chat's long.
It really is. Like I'm
gonna cut the line and we're gonna go to Spaz.
Go to Spaz.
Oh, that's the same idea. We're gonna go to Spaz with the super chat. Thank you, Spaz, for the $5 super chat. What's good, boys? Any word on who the new announcer is with Jay Chung being finished with TNA? That's a valid point.
Yeah, no word on that. I mean, again, it's not the most epic of news, but thank you so much for that super chat. But yeah, we heard the rumors about her husband moving on. Maybe this is tied to it. She's really good, man. And WWE did lose an announcer. If Lillian wants to go back to retirement, Jade's not a bad show.
Yeah. Well, is it Lillian now SmackDown?
Yeah. So Jade could take that spot.
Yeah. Just swap. Just trade him. Just trade.
Right.
I'm fine with that.
But I got Ali Catch with Vita on one screen. I'm not sure who won the scramble. If somebody wants to let us know.
Right.
But we got Jake something versus Shante Adonis.
Yeah, unannounced pre-show right now.
An unannounced.
I wish Jake something would be so much more something, pun intended, if his name wasn't Jake something.
You think he has to change it up?
Yeah, my guy. He looks like fucking Hercules or the Barbarian out of old school like wrestling and everything like that. So just give him a fucking better name.
He gave it to himself.
That's worse.
That's worse. What's up, Robert? What's up, Roll Tide? Jason, Ronan, William, we got you. Roll Tide. Tomorrow, Raw on Netflix on the CFP National Championship. There you go. All the things going on. I know.
I get to have anxiety for 2 days straight. I got the Bills and Baltimore now with all the rest, and then I get to watch Raw on Netflix as Notre Dame's competing for the national championship.
Absolutely. And if you are just tuning in, again, we're not going to include this match because I wasn't prepared for it in the prediction belt. But yeah, the impromptu Ashante Adonis Jake something match.
Right. Long story short, the match started before we could put it in the chat.
Pretty much. Jordan Great, Roll Tide. We won't go that route right now.
No.
TNA. Floyd, welcome. WWE is interesting in Dr. Wagner Jr., soon to AJ and Nick.
Oh, Doctor. Yeah, I saw this, and yeah, Dr. you got to be like, you got to be a smart mark among smart marks to know, or really pay to lucha stuff and everything like that to know that, because Dr. Wagner's son or whatever, Junior, whatever the fuck. I think he's out of CMLL or AAA of.
Mm-hmm.
Very much WWE seems to, or at least the narrative is coming out there that WWE's introduced in luchas, or interested, I should say.
Absolutely. The Hard and Soft Pro Wrestling Podcast. Welcome. Who you got winning the Rumble? We are going to have a prediction show to let you know who we have in the Rumble, and I'm dodging that question because I'm not settled right now.
Ah, fair enough.
Oh, you jumped on the Cena bus?
John Cena.
John Cena, let's go.
Yeah, maybe we'll see. Well, it could change by the time we do the prediction show. You never know. Well, as the more we get more and more people advertise for the Rumble. Like this Rumble right now, I know we've said it more and more going into these years of they're stacked, and you have no idea who's going to win. They used to be, all right, I know at least probably top 3 guys who could win. You can maybe make an educated guess with this.
Yeah.
You could be completely wrong. You could be completely wrong.
Yeah, I mean, it's getting deep, and there's a lot of other names being tossed around. So we'll see. We'll see. MDB, welcome back. Denisha got you. Welcome. Dennis, Roll Tide got you. Kyle, William got lots, but we'll get back to you, William. Cherokee, George, welcome. I knew the Lions would overdo and try too hard. The Lions is crazy.
We were literally talking about that before we went live of just it all went down. It was all good until they went, dim suit. Don't make up. Don't try a trick play in the fourth quarter when you're down.
Right. Oh, big slam by Jake.
Oh.
And it's over. Jake something gets the dub. I make you a deal. You come to NXT, but you can wrestle for TNA. Jordan Grace, it's genius. Anthony, welcome. That's kind of funny, right?
It is. I know Anthony and Nick, shout out them both. Shout out Nick, by the way, guest spot and everything like that. Go and check out. Well, might be a little late, but even still with the pre-show, go and watch the predictions and everything. Go and watch their breakdowns and everything. But, having it now to where, say if a Jordan, if a Josh or whatever is technically done with TNA, they can still go down and have a match or two because now they've got a partnership.
Right. What's up, Maddie? What's up? AB got you. MDB Hassan is back in the house. Scott Rizzo, Chambers, MDB, Travis, welcome. Good to see you tonight. Alexis, I see your name there. Vance is in the house. Somebody had one I wanted to click on. I see a lot of 1-0s. It's 0-0. That match didn't count.
There you have that.
We're only getting started, folks.
I have Violent J and Too Tough Tony. I have JCW and believe the Backseat Boy showing up on JCW right now.
There you go.
ICP is involved in wrestling in 2025.
Crazy. They're still wearing face paint in 2025. That's more insane.
Fair enough.
To the grave, they're taking that gimmick. But yeah, JCW showing up at GCW. There is massive people in the ring. I have no idea what's happening.
Yeah, you have that. That ain't even what I'm mad at. Right now, Bills recover a fumble, by the way. So let's go, Buffalo.
Oh, Jesus. The Ravens is handing it over.
Von Miller, you finally delivered on that multi-million-dollar contract. Right. Can pay you.
ICP.
We
got company.
The system. Moose is about to show off his new X Division belt. Dirty Dango. And who in the jelly roll is this showing up?
I'm at the game. It's freezing. Hey, V, man. You got to get some of that liquid courage into you. Warm you up.
Yeah, you need that, wrestling for life secret stuff.
Right. Pause. The pre-show match don't count. That one didn't count.
I didn't realize I walked into that. Sorry.
Nick Nemeth should win over Joe. Joe is so past it with me. Interesting.
I feel like you're in the not vocal minority when it comes to that, honestly. I don't feel too many people that are like, I'm sick of Joe. And even then now, could you see Zigglypuff shows up in the Rumble?
It's a possibility. That'd be very.
I'm here to show the world.
Bring Dolph back in and give him the NXT title again. Let him run with it for like a half a year.
No, because then he'd have to go over Oba. He's not going over Oba.
Is that Juicy Fatu?
Which one? The very large man or the other very large man?
Fandango here, by the way.
Yeah, Dirty Dango.
Anybody know? Does it tell us on Wiki what this match is? Is this another scramble?
I've got Brooke Havoc, who I actually like.
It's a battle.
I'm assuming it's just a super, scramble of, hey, let's get a bunch of people on the fucking card, because I know there was one girl who was out there. I'm terrible. I can't remember her name. She's part of WWE ID. But like I said, I got Brooke Havoc coming out right now. This is just everybody get on the card. Everybody get a match. You get a match. You get a match.
She just botched her slide into the ring. Oops. The bad skirts of the night. 6 blue lights in. There you go. There you go. The system does nothing for me. Not potent enough. I think they've been good, though, in TNA. Maybe not. I mean, overall, I thought there was a lot of elements. Moose is outstanding. I struggle with Eddie Edwards a little bit sometimes. A little bland. But, I mean, Alicia was one of the biggest pains in the asses in 2024.
But is it one of those that it's gone on for? I just saw a man take off a button-down shirt to reveal another button-down shirt of the same design.
That's what's his face.
Yeah, that fits it perfectly. Steve from accounting. I just kick Stan.
It looks like Jose Batista.
At least it's not Dave Batista. Shout out, happy birthday there, Dave Batista.
Right.
Yeah, I forgot what the original point is. Buffalo up 13-7 as we're going for a field goal.
Oh, we got more trouble.
Right.
Yeah, there's 33 minutes away from the start of GCW, and people are just showing up in this match at random. It is carnage.
Well, you've got like Facade, you've got Too Tough Tony. I'm trying to spot anybody that I can. I think you had Matthew. Maybe you had Matthew Justice in this, but yeah. It's again though. It's GCW, and again, this is the Hammerstein card that Tony and Effie were allegedly quote unquote beefing about and everything,
right?
Because this is their return to Hammerstein that we've talked about it. GCW kind of very much tries to be the flag bearer for what ECW was,
right?
So this feels like their home turf, their home territory, like WWE and MSG, AEW and Daly's place.
Right. 100%. 100%. Happy birthday to Grandma yesterday. She 80. Shout out to Grandma. How's she doing? Hope she had a good one.
Right. PCO in GCW.
Wait, wasn't he supposed to be? Oh, no. Okay, we're good.
Is he going to be in both places at the same time?
Yeah, right. No.
He's going to catch a fucking private jet right after this match.
Right. The Hardys, they're giving us the package for the Hardys and the Rascals tonight.
Absolutely. Well, who you got in that match? I know early predictions and everything. Who you got?
I'm going to say the Hardys for now. I mean, are they, if they're still rolling with TNA for a while, I think they hold on to the belt.
Fair enough. I'm going to take the Rascals. I like them. Of now that the WWE partnership things have been in place, of you get a Rascals versus Praxium. I think it was Zachary Wentz that even said, I believe me and Trey Miguel are still number one contenders for the NXT titles and tag titles and everything. So I could see why you would say the Hardys. I think just Rascals work better in like a crossover. You get back into that Wesley who kind of hasn't been doing anything. You can reignite everything that you had with them in NXT.
True. Not a bad shout, not a bad shout. But what if the Hardys show up as TNA tag champs on WWE programming?
Well, this is to me the thing that I have to get past of, would it be the Hardys showing up into NXT? Or did the Hardys go straight to main roster? Because I feel like this partnership is going to be more NXT TNA.
I think that's going to be a big part of it, but the door is open for anything, right?
Valid. I mean, you had John Cena out there tweeting out stuff about Genesis and everything, which everyone lost their mind about.
Right.
I had people predicting that Shawn Michaels was going to open the show for TNA tonight. I was like, that's the biggest, like, let me drag my balls across your face. If the GM, the creative behind NXT, opens a TNA show.
Right. There you go.
Give us a like. MDB, what up? Baron Corbin versus Josh Barnett at the next Bloodsport. Well, we get it tonight in a Bloodsport match. Well, it's not Baron Corbin, it's Tom Pestock.
Yeah, Tom Peacock. You gotta let him fly, Nick. We gotta let him fly.
Tom sounds a lot, less intimidating than like Baron Corbin.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, Tom doesn't have the same ring to it. Rascals versus Knotman and Robin would be huge. Rascals DIY, Rascals MCMG, which we've done that. It's kind of with the Jordan Grace joke of it, like, well, you can have them, but can we still use them?
Yeah, MDB did going instantly with your joke. He's a pest dog. You got to let him fly.
100%. MDB gets it. I think it's awesome. But if you are just tuning in right now, yeah, we got busted open 29 minutes away from TNA, and GCW is having a battle royal. People were being dumped out.
I was gonna say, are you sure that's not Billy Corgan that just got dumped out on GCW?
It might have been Billy Corgan.
He just put on some tights. Yes.
I'll be right back, sir.
There you go. As KJ's taking a pause for the cause of. I'll bring this up now because I was going to bring it up when he was here, but you can let me know and I will talk about it when he gets back and everything. Christ, now I forgot the damn spot that I was going to mention. Anyways, you can't wait to see my favorite wrestler, aka Baron Corbin. Oh, that's what I was going to bring up. If you don't know, did you see who saw out there the Ray Fenix tweet and everything that went out to where he posted a picture of himself in a straitjacket and all that, and everybody obviously implied that's how he's feeling about his situation with AEW, and thus arose the whole conversation again about is what Tony's doing right? Should he grant him the release? Is it justifiable that Fenix was under contract? He's still under contract. He still got paid and everything. So, is Tony within his right to do what he's doing as a boss? And I know Corbin had an opinion weighing in on that. He basically said, "You signed the contract. You did this. You did that. Like they still paid you when you were injured and everything. It's part of you signed a contract." And again, you have all the lovely smart marks that company guy. I'm very torn on this. I don't disagree at all with what he said. My thing is when he started going into like when Tony took down all of his merch and everything. And like, you're clearly not attempting to use him. And I'm going to be honest, if there's a person right now that could use some good PR amongst your wrestling fan base, because that's really what you are. Oh, well, MDB Kazarian versus Lexus King. Boogie. Yeah, he's come out with his big ass cup. I need Anthony to remind me of what this cup signifies. Looks like a goddamn bowling trophy or something, but Frankie for the win. Who's Frankie taking on? Let me look in the card real quick. But yeah, I get that Fenix is still under contract and everything, but at the same time, you're really undermining any way that this guy can make a profit outside of this. Like you're cutting the rug out from underneath this guy, and I expected him to be cool with it. Like everybody, I don't feel like everybody was the same with this when it was Sasha and Naomi walking out on WWE with how they were booked and everything. So that's the thing. I feel like the narrative's kind of shifted a bit, but yeah. So we're getting Leon Slater versus Frankie Kazarian. So here, I will put this in the chat. So this will be the first match that you can guess on here for the predictions title. You guessed on the previous one with Ashante Diodonis and everything. Congratulations. You got to warm up. There we go. Kaz versus Leon Slater. Oh, almost said Slater. There. Thank you, KJ. KJ beating me to the punch. So, yes. Folks, let me know who you're taking, whether it's Leon, whether it's Frankie, Kazarian versus Slater, who you got. And this is 100% the first match you got towards the road to being the Predictions Championship or champion on the Wrestling for Life Network. But Acoustic Architect taking Kazarian. Frankie wins. Frank Kazarian. And actually, I will shout out, slight plug here, of You know, we do have the Twitch as well, folks. So yeah, big things popping, little things stopping up for something season, never sleep. Call. First match should have counted. Yeah, well, it doesn't. So deal with it. Respectfully, MDB. Love you. Steven taking Chaz, Roman taking Leon, Kaz, Ravens on the 2-yard line. Oh, we're getting chippy. Rev down. Frankie for the win. Very chippy out here. Well, 100%. This is, as I've got PCO, and respectfully, did PCO just win the Rumble that they just had there? I feel like he did, as I've got Kazarian with a body slam on to Leon Slater. Yeah, so PCO wins the Battle Royal on GCW. Leon Slater, Kazarian kicking it off. And did we just get a stop for the Bills on Lamar Decked? Oh. Yeah, did we just get a stop? 3rd and goal. Sorry, mea culpa. We are watching the wrestling. I'm also watching the Bills Ravens game. Sorry, mea culpa. PCO won the Jobber Battle Royal. He won the every entrant Battle Royal.
Stacked Battle Royal.
Right. Well, speaking of the Canadians showing up to win the Battle Royal.
Right. Yeah, PCO takes the W. Now he's in the ring with a mic, but and TNA giving us Frankie Leon.
Yeah.
Like Frankie, I'm confused, and maybe I'll ask Anthony when he gets here. But Frankie went from having a contract that allows him to cash in at any time to a pre-show match.
He's the Christian Cage.
Okay.
Well, I don't know. Like, I didn't even know that's what the freaking championship, the little freaking trophy was having about. I saw MDB saying, "Oh, you put him versus Lex King, Cup versus Cup." I didn't know it was basically what Christian has, which Christian's whole thing's freaking weird too. If you just got a clipboard, at least Kazarian's got a trophy.
Yeah, right. But yeah, it's weird. Why are you on the pre-show?
Right.
What does Frankie's Cup even mean? Means he needs better knee pads.
B Hockey, the show is destined to end with Despicably Human as women's champion and a washed-up mid-carder as world champion. What? However, I wouldn't miss a stream. Well, I appreciate you, B Hockey, but I dare say, yeah, I dare have a woman snap me of calling Joe Hendry a washed-up mid-carder.
I think maybe even Nick Nemeth, but either way, it's incorrect. And then the Despicable Human, I think you're referring to, is not fighting for the title. So
yeah,
whoopsie.
What?
Right.
Yeah, no. The women's title is Masha versus Rosemary, which we very much could see a Cora Jade.
Oh, wait a minute.
Up. What?
PCO is destroying. Is that the TNA belt?
Yeah, I was gonna say, what TNA belt? Like they're now trying to calm down PCO as we've got 2057.
PCO taking a sledgehammer to. Is that the digital media title?
They cut away as I saw him put it on a chair, and now even the announcer, everyone's just trying to like, no, don't do it, don't do it.
What is that?
Weird and not good.
Well, that'd be interesting. I mean,
Maddie, what up? It would never slander Nemeth or Joe. Well, you kind of did. You kind of did. PCO showed up on the wrong pay-per-view. Yeah, he's out there doing his R-Truth.
Right.
Nate, what up? Tonight, Moose is getting a new X Division Championship title. Right. We kind of teased it on the pre-show. He showed up with it in a case.
Yeah. So PCO is the TNA Digital Media Champion and the Canadian International Heavyweight Champion. So he just destroyed one of those two belts.
Yay!
So
like that's a bad look. That's a bad look.
Yeah, that's either storyline or wow, what a shoot.
Well, it's just even if it's storyline, like what does that? Are you gonna make it the hardcore title now?
He's making it his own hardcore belt.
Yeah, the Franken belt.
Right. PCO going heel mode now. Apparently, saying forget.
He's an undead human. You don't know what he's doing.
Right? Is Frankie in control of Leon? Nate Hawks. Oh, I forgot to put that in there. So bonus time for everybody. But 58% of the chat taking Frankie Kazarian.
There you go. And also, B Hockey was saying Kaz is cashing in. I don't see that.
Oh, that's what he thinks. Okay, I would agree with that then.
But does that not become like super dusty? Like that's you sending the people home mad. Like,
yeah, I think it's a little too dusty.
Ronan asking, will we find out who 23 is tonight on Genesis? Michael Jordan.
They've been teasing that 23 thing. I didn't realize they're still teasing that 23. A lot of people thought perhaps it was Crazy Steve. Other people had some other theories, but maybe, I guess, if it's still a thing.
Fair enough. C-Money, did PCO go into business for himself? They cut him off without really saying much.
Yeah.
Other than he sold more t-shirts than him. But yeah, that was a really awkward segment. However you want to shape it, it was awkward as shit.
Yeah, very interesting. So maybe that's his way of saying I quit TNA and I'm going to be in GCW from now on. I don't know.
Fair enough. You can have that.
Yeah. The end of the year, ICC Leon Slater Championship Gold. Interesting. X Division.
Could be. I would say Kevin Knight versus Leon Slater, if I'm being honest.
Yeah, Kevin Knight can bang.
If I'm TNA, Kevin Knight's a priority that I need to make sure is locked in. Like, he's a guy that is going to be a pillar of my company going forward.
Yeah. Big Thunderbomb. But there you go. I'm not a fan of AEW fan, but PCO Darby Allin match would be crazy. Yeah, I mean, how do you stop those two? Other than PCO probably snap them in half.
That's just a cemetery match. That's, literally, that's a literal casket match.
Right. I'm not even slaying. Oh, I got that one. Nate, a PCO versus Darby would go crazy. It would be nuts. Might kill each other.
I saw someone that was like just simulating wrestling moves or whatever, and it's like a spot of like a fucking crucifix powerbomb off to one of like the mausoleums from Hammerstein. And they're like, Darby Allin would take that spot.
Right? He sold the boss.
And again, you built everything up with that for him to go and fuck around with Everest.
Right? And no payoff. No nothing.
Right?
Frankie in control of Leon.
Spaz with a $5 super chat. Scrolling the feed, WWE, Triple H, Rock, and HBK, and more are going into overdrive promoting the TNA show tonight. Our friends TNA is being used a lot. Love it.
It's crazy. And again, there's a lot of debate of fans out there, and there is this real kind of like almost disdain between some fans. Like the really strong TNA fans and the really strong AEW fans do not like each other. It's a weird thing. It's like the Spider-Man meme, but and both guys hate each other.
You don't shower? I don't shower. That's what it is.
Right. But I think at the end of the day, man, this is really big for TNA exposure-wise. Like, and again, I saw ads for TNA Genesis, like everywhere.
Is this, and we saw it a bit before, Kaz just with the sneaky roll-up win on Leon Slater, little schoolboy, the most devastating move in professional wrestling, the surprise roll-up.
Right.
But is this a bit of WWE moving reverse towards, like, WWE is known for destroying the territories. Is this WWE moving more towards a territory type system? We saw it before when they tried to do the Evolve and NXT UK and expand globally. Do they do it now more internally, more domestically?
I think they do want to go international, and they have, and they're going to continue that side. You're right. Domestically has always been an interesting game. But what I do think it is, and I mean, you do have somebody out there that's talked a good amount of shit And again, you start making all these deals, and what does it hurt? It hurts the guy that was almost the given. Like TNA, it was Tony's access to TNA, New Japan, international, like the Mexican superstars, and all of a sudden, Triple H and this crew start snipping that off. Now they come out with the ID program, and again, all of a sudden, the line to get into AEW is starting to shorten because the line to the WWE is now open. It's very interesting, very interesting.
Well, and does WWE move towards like that NWA when it first initially kicked off and everything kind of style of like a governing body almost over wrestling? Because you've got TNA, like you said, you've got the WWE ID program now, you've got NIL deals. Like you're putting your toes in every bit of water that you can to soak up talent and to be involved and to be expanding wrestling.
Yeah. Yeah, I think it's just the expansion, the takeover. And again, I mean, they were a juggernaut to begin with, and I think the ball is rolling at a better pace than it has in a long time. And it just feels like it's all about growth. It's all about what's going to be successful. And I think they've done a great job of finding ways to be successful. And this is another avenue for them. It's not just about, oh, good, we got some good wrestlers in the ring now. It's about, where is this company going to be in a decade, in 15 years? Still producing strong wrestlers, right?
Right. So for those on the pre-show, I've still got Brett Lauderdale cutting a long promo on GCW.
Reading off his phone.
Yeah, well, he's Timu Heyman. I like Lauderdale, but he tries to be more than what he is.
You're trying to be real and authentic, and you're reading your fucking iPhone.
I mean, but still, I respect the hustle because the man took GCW from where it was to where it is. So I respect the hustle. Trust me, we took from this to this. So yeah.
Well, no, I mean, again, we watched them come through the pandemic and be very successful. I do think that over the last while, especially into late 2024, they were almost oversaturating the market. They were having shows for the sake of having shows. I love what Brett did. I mean, again, and to have a third, a new kind of alternative option, or a fourth, however you want to look at it, they've done extremely well. But I think it has lost some of its luster.
Well, and a slight bit, though, too, respectfully, I get it because of the audience that you have and everything. But my guy, I'm doing a live stream and you're wearing the same attire I am, and you own the company that I'm watching. Yeah. Which I can't say much more because I got Tommy Dreamer with a fucking suit jacket on and a good t-shirt on underneath it. So yeah, with his little gimpy ass Steven Seagal fucking ponytail. But yeah. Timu Heyman, he's Paul Heyman. Paul Scott, do you think you see New Japan start to talk or start to walk away from AW if WWE treats TNA well? Well, I think that's why you already got the Noah deals and etc.
Yeah, I think so. I think you have a very good point there. I mean, again, and then we talk about organizing. Well, who's more professional? Who's easier to work with? Who's willing to give a little and get a little? It will all depend on all those factors. New Japan's in an interesting spot because New Japan's not in the height of its popularity right now. But I think the same thing with the wrestlers. Like you see, Ethan Page come over and the way they presented him. You see how they brought in MCMG and presented them. You see what happened with Julia and Zarya and Stephanie and Penta. And you start thinking, that looks kind of cool.
Well, and we already had, what was it? The one commentator, Christ, I can't remember his name, that got suspended from New Japan because he mentioned comments about Tony Khan and everything of New Japan. I feel like got into that deal in a weaker spot. And now they're beholden to that because now AW sucked them of Ospreay, Omega, Okada, like any talent, any draw that you had that had been established, AW's got now.
Well, and again, one of the things that kind of bother me at times about the AW fan base when talking about with WWE programming, and you literally have like this double standard of like, look what Tony did to Ring of Honor. He pillaged it, he decimated it, he buried it. Same thing, New Japan. Like, if that was the WWE bringing in Kenny and Okada and the Bullet Club, oh, they're doing what they always do, and they're just hoarding talent. Tony has over 200 people on his roster, and we only see about 26 a week. So let's be real.
Right. Raheem, what up? What's up, fellas? TNA time. Absolutely. We're about 9 minutes away from all the shows kicking off.
GCW will be starting officially in 9 minutes. So will TNA, as we're getting the hype package for Joe Hendry, Joe Hendry, Nick Nemeth for the world title, even going back to Joe Hendry on NXT in the clips. So again, that subtle little presence at NXT so far tonight. But we are rolling along right now. I'm not quite positive what's happening on GCW at the moment.
I think we're getting the start of, I'm going to guess, of the GCW Extreme title / GCW Ultraviolent title unification DLC match. Not a TLC. We copyright the DLC. But yes,
because they don't have cables.
Right.
They don't have.
Where we're going, we don't need no USBs.
Right.
Misfit saying PCO apparently quit TNA. Well, if he did before, he sure is probably fired from TNA.
Well, people talk about dropping the belt in a garbage pail. Never mind, like putting it on a chair and beating it to death with a sledgehammer.
Facts.
Dr. Redacted coming out to the ring.
That's a hell of a name, Dr. Redacted.
That's a hell of a name.
Yeah, that is. So it's Maki Ito, who is a champion. Shout out Maki Ito, because actually Mrs. Big Nick is actually a fan of Maki Ito, because Joshi meets Deathmatch Wrestling. That's who I married. Apparently. Yeah. Matthew Justice, John Wayne Murdoch, Matt Tremont, Rina Yamashita, my favorite from GCW. Brandon Kirk, Dr. Redacted, that's his real name. It's not, we're not saying it because it's on YouTube. It's his literal name is Dr. Redacted. And Drew Parker.
Drew Parker as well. With the insanely loyal TNA fan base and the backing of WWE, our TNA, well, that's kind of what we started touching on a little bit earlier, Nick, of there's this ongoing debate, this ongoing this argument that, TNA is actually, as Rena coming out, again, like you said, and like you, one of my faves, one of the best wrestlers. I would love to see her do all the things. Like, she's outstanding. But there's this definite step up from TNA. You have AEW kind of going backwards. If TNA can grab momentum and run, it really could be their year.
I feel like we've said for now almost over a year, whether it be me, you, Anthony, whoever is out here, of that TNA has pretty much honestly been the second promotion. It's just taken a while for a lot of people to realize they are the second promotion.
Right. Yeah, fair enough.
Kyle saying, who do you guys think wins tonight between Effie versus Ali to face Mance Warner for a world title? Well, if I know you, I know who you're taking, but I'll let you have that.
I'm going Ali, and not for the obvious reasons, but I think Effie's done the dance. Catch just kind of started her run in this new kind of attitude, turning on Effie. I think it's her chance to give her a title shot.
Effie is the story, though. Effie is the story.
Effie's been the story. Effie's been the story.
Right. So I think that's where you have to end it there.
I feel like we're past that.
I'm not past Bills 21-10. Let's go, Josh Allen. That's my quarterback. But absolutely no. I'll take Effie with that. I didn't know outright that it was going to be, as I've got Joe Hendry on TNA, but I didn't know it was going to be out and outright who won that match faced Mance later on that night. I thought it was still going to be TBD, and we're going to get some big surprise up. Yeah.
Joe Henry,
Josh Allen is our Lord and Savior.
yeah.
Next to Stoner Jesus.
But I got Joe Henry on the screen right now, cutting a promo, and Cyclope coming out in GCW, setting up this. I mean, I think we've seen 45 wrestlers in the pre-show.
Again, we're gonna get everybody on the card. But that's GCW is that vibe. That's why we decided, TNA is the predictions title because GCW, we could have all the match cards. I could talk to Brett Lauderdale today, and it still wouldn't tell me who's going to be showing up in all these matches tonight.
Right.
So yeah,
Nick Nemeth, his turn to cut a promo.
right. Is this like the WWE SummerSlam equivalent pay-per-view
For who?
for TNA? I assume
Like SummerSlam equivalent?
for Genesis.
It's one of their big ones. It used to, I mean, again, it was hard to kill, right? But Genesis, going back to the old school, kicks off the year. Yeah, I'd say it's one of their bigger shows for sure.
Sorry.
Oh, I got Murdoch.
Yeah, I was gonna just say I feel Genesis, and I'm gonna say this politely, of if the WWE TNA deal hadn't been announced right before Genesis, I don't know if Genesis would have as much hype going into it.
No, I mean it's added hype for sure. I mean that's a fair argument, but I would argue that a good chunk of the fan base that is watching Genesis tonight, we're already going to be watching Genesis tonight. Is there an uptick? Yes. But I mean, again, I think a lot of people tune in for the big. TNA does really good pay-per-views, and I think a fair amount of people are interested.
Fair enough. Well, from Aholic Fletch, I hope I read that right. PCO just destroyed the TNA title on GCW. So is that the biggest thing so far that we've had happen?
Yeah.
PCO went to a work, brother.
PCO destroyed the TNA title on GCW. It looked like a bit of a chaotic scene. It was almost as if, unless they were just selling it, but looked like nobody realized he was going to do that. But yeah, there you go.
Right. Or Invincible, let's go, Joe. So World Title is saying this, and I wish Anthony was here because I feel like he'd be the best authority on this and everything. But TNA Big Four, Bound for Glory, Slammiversary, Hard to Kill, and Sacrifice. I actually don't mind that. That's not a bad list.
Slammiversary, Bound for Glory is kind of some people think Slammiversary is your mania. Some people think Bound for Glory is the mania. One of the two, you can flip it, or then that's kind of your SummerSlam vibe. Hard to Kill, which is now Genesis again, is definitely in that mix. And then they do the small ones.
As I got Maki Ito out here with all the streamers, all the K-pop and everything like that.
And yeah, she's singing her little ass off.
Yeah, well, she's still the one that was out there with Nick Gage with the pizza cutters and everything like that. I think her and Nick Gage are both banned from every Domino's and Pizza Hut.
Right.
In a 10-block radius.
MDK all fucking day.
PCO destroying the TNA title on GCW while TNA airs a pay-per-view. This is some WCW versus WWF Monday Wars.
It's got a vibe to it. Like, where did this come from?
Yeah, that was and now it begs the question of whether that was supposed to happen, whether you sell it like it's a fucking shoot, but it's still a work, or was that just straight improv of you even had the announcer and like the referee of like, no.
Right. Sorry.
You're good.
They were talking about the this is the new beginning of TNA. Just talked about the deal, talked about Canada, what's happening here for TNA. As we go off the air on the pre-show, the actual show's about to start. Nick and I are going to sync up, folks. GCW's on and rolling. Get in that chat. Be a friend. Tell a friend. Again, we want to see triple digits in this chat here tonight. So let's go and blow this one up.
Absolutely. As I do really like the advertising and everything, the guerrilla warfare shit that they've done for the People versus GCW, by
It's
the way.
good.
They've literally got everybody out there, jumpsuits, handcuffs, court papers, documents, all of that.
Right. Yeah, no, I'm pretty the People versus GCW is going to be a fun show tonight.
That is the most respectful I've ever seen Grim Reaper ever look. And we interviewed that man.
Right. That's hilarious. But ladies and gentlemen, we are in the ring.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Cameron Wright singing the national anthem, Nick.
Fair enough. She looks like Becky Lynch's cousin out here, or
right,
third lady's cousin.
GCW looking good. It's good production value on GCW for sure. I really like what they've brought to the table in this regard. It looks great. It really looks great. Really hyped
this
for this.
Feels their WrestleMania.
Yeah, in a way.
If not, I guess their SummerSlam, if we're going that way. Although I wish it was more summer instead of winter outside.
Yeah, no shit. But we're getting the national anthem. And she taking her time, America.
Is it interesting that a mostly Canadian company is playing the American national anthem?
You know, Texas. Let's go.
Yeah, you're in Dallas. You ain't going to make it out of Texas if you don't say America. Winter Slam. Yes, absolutely.
What's the main event for GCW? Mance versus TBD.
Yes. For the GCW World Title, I would assume.
Yes. There should be a tournament in TNA with the winner getting entry into the Royal Rumble. That'd be interesting. Just to kind of like make it noteworthy. I kind of don't mind that.
Yeah, but yes and no. You get rid of the surprise. You trade off a surprise for a surprise a little bit. It's like, do you want to not know what I got you, but it's cool shit? Or do you want me to kind of hint at what I'm going to get you?
Yeah, but I don't think they're going to do it, but I don't think everything has to be a surprise in that way. Like, we will get surprises, but if you have something that gets people talking of like, who is going to make it, Ace Austin, this, or, this person or that person, I think it's an interesting kind of, it's like Penta. We knew Penta was coming before Penta was coming. Not everybody can do a sure shot. Like, oh my God.
Right. TNA. Maple Leaf Dead, Scott D'Amore apparently going to work with TK and AEW. Does that mean Maple Leaf will end? Excuse me. No,
not at all.
And we don't even know if he's actually working with them. There was just reports that he was backstage.
Well, we did have AEW talent spread over MLP. They had the title matches, the crossover title matches at MLP as well. So there is some type of standing relationship between Tony and Scott. And again, I mean, Tony would be smart to work correctly with people. They see it, right? I mean, what if the next thing we know, that MLP is part of the ID program? What are you going to do?
Right. I'm going to click on this real quick. I'm so lost, bro. I'm so lost, bro. There we go. Took me a minute. It's made the pages stick together. PCO did that to get more coverage on TNA. Yeah.
I don't know about that. Because I don't know if you're watching like GCW right now and you saw that happen. You're like, I got to go watch Genesis.
I got to watch TNA to see what they're all about. Like, if you're watching GCW, you ain't watching TNA, respectfully.
Oh, and you're like, yeah, fuck that belt.
Right? Curvin with a comment for you.
This is new. You covered TNA Impact too. We've never missed a TNA pay-per-view, my guy. But we do cover Impact. We will be here live Thursday night. Plus, we have Anthony's weekly review of TNA, and he covers TNA better than anybody else out there. So yeah, I mean, this is nothing new. Go through our archive, Kev. Lots of TNA coverage for you.
Fair enough. I think he was saying that he was new and surprised that we cover everything as well. But so I'll play good cop to your bad cop. Yes.
But yeah, welcome. Enjoy.
Absolutely. As I see 93, 94 people kicking with us and everything. Let's see if we can hit that triple digits here. We've got match remodel. So yeah, we're getting the end for the entrance for the Battle Royal. As I'm getting a hype book video package for TNA.
We just had a 6-man match. Then now we're having Then we had a scramble battle royal. Now we got this ladder match with like 9-12 guys in it. GCW bringing in everybody tonight.
But again, this feels like this is one of their, if not their biggest show, this is one of their big shows.
Now, can I ask you, do you find it very interesting the emphasis on this is a new beginning for TNA? This is a new era. This is new. Yep. It's very interesting. But we are opening with Ace Austin.
Right. They forgot to bring Matt Tremont to the pre-show portion. No, he came out at the end. He's selling the internet and everything. Shout out Tremont, by the way.
Right. So get your vote in.
Right. Game and Slam Zone 34. PCO looks like is going to be fired from TNA because he destroyed the digital. That's going to be the biggest talking point of everything for the first hour. All of this is PCO, whether he went into business for himself or whether, he was coaxed into it, whether it's a story, what have you.
Right. Yeah, a lot of people wondering. It's very funny. What's up, Timothy? How you doing? Michael, Moose for the win. There you go. Get your predictions in, folks. The window will close at the ding ding. Who you taking? Who's going to leave X Division champion? I'm taking Ace Austin.
Really?
Yeah.
Moose. The guy who's about to have his own new custom belt and everything can pop up and everything. You think he's going to lose it the night he debuts it?
I'm going on Ace Austin.
I got to say goodbye. Moose.
One of my favorite entrances in wrestling, though.
Well, and still, it's crazy too if you go the fantasy book of like NXT versus TNA of where you slot this man in and everything. Like we've talked about it for a minute, and even before when it was just a handshake and something other job deal and everything of a Moose versus Oba match. Now imagine if you had a straight up Moose versus Oba match and they're partners and they cross promote it.
There's the brand new belt.
It looks like it has a mustache. Why does it look like it has a mustache and eyebrows?
Right.
It's talking to me.
Ace is fighting on behalf of Chris Bay.
It looks very much like if you tried to do like an old school like IC belt version with it, but the X Division belts never had a version to be that. Like you don't have anything to go back to. Right. So you just kind of made a new.
Moose wins. Moose overwhelmingly favorite. What is the chat saying? 75% taking Moose. But yeah, I'm taking Ace Austin.
There you go.
It's gorgeous. Oh.
It looks like I win it if I eat a lot of pizza or something like that. Like, why does it have a mustache? The fucking champion at the end of this shit curls. You got a mustache.
You hate belts.
Yes, I do.
All right, folks. Predictions are closed on this one. Moose for the win. KJ is cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. Let's go. I'm in. I can't watch. Ace Austin gonna win. I got it.
Right. It'd be a real big surprise if he won.
Yes. Well, I'm in. Not about weight limits. It's about no limits as we are off and running. Ace Austin on the apron, and there is just chaos happening in GCW, if anybody wants to know.
Yeah, it was a little interesting seeing Maki Ito on her knees in the middle of that circle, but yeah, I'll digress with that.
Yeah, I don't have any idea. Oh, wow. Ace Austin staying on his feet. Nice pop.
And that's, again, with me picking against Ace Austin, it's not to say that he isn't talented or anything like that. But yeah, I think
I'm telling you, you're going to see Ace Austin in NXT, WWE. Like he's got I have a strong belief that Ace Austin is just an untapped potential.
Oh, that's literally what I was about to say. Of like, literally, it's not a discredit on him. I think it's just the way the booking would go, the way the story would go. Ace Austin is phenomenally talented. there's a reason why ABC was considered one of the best tag teams in 2024.
Yes, for sure. As Ace in the guardrail.
Oh, and through the guardrail.
The Pringles mustache belt.
Yeah. See, I'm not the only one who saw it. I don't like belts. I just don't like shit belts.
I like the belt. I didn't really look close to that. But Ace remind me of a young AJ Styles. I can see that comparable.
Very young, but yeah. Oh,
Matt Fremont for the win. Fair enough.
Oh, Austin again, like not just into, like through, like the barricade's moving a good solid 5 feet.
Right? Moose rolling back in to break the count. Yeah, there you go.
With a chair to Matthew Justice as, again, builds up 21-10, 14-54 in the third quarter.
Right.
Let's go, Buffalo.
Big reminder to wrestling companies out there. A simple roll in the ring to break up a count is a wonderful thing. As Ace Austin gets out of the way and Moose.
Oh!
Moose explodes.
Well, it's you forget sometimes the easiest way out of a situation is the best way out of a situation. When you try and over convolute shit, it comes across more muddy than you want it to.
Right? As Ace Austin now trying to gain control of Moose on the outside. Who's our picks for the ladder match? Rena.
Yamashita.
We're both going Rena, apparently.
I'll tell you, I mean, still, my favorite match of GCW of all time is her versus Alex Clone for the Ultraviolet Death match, or Death title and everything.
Nick, it's the same belt as the other one, but gold.
No, it has a red strap. And it has a mustache.
It has a mustache. Wow, big slam on the outside. Ace taking out Moose.
Right.
Big pop from the crowd. Alicia and Fandango not happy. Ace Austin the on him.
Oh yeah. I mean, it looks like he fit. Oh, Seagull Bay with a moonsault on everybody, and I felt like the table was supposed to break, but it said nay.
Yeah, nope. The table just said, "Thanks for coming."
Right? You can have that. That ain't what I'm mad at. Oh mother. Oh, it's Dirty Dango trying to cause a strap. That's the thing, is you've got to, when you face somebody like Moose, you've got to deal with the sister.
Choke slam to the apron, to the floor. Moose just catching Ace Austin.
I broke my back. My back is broken.
It's spinal.
It's spinal. Because now we're getting tables, ladders, and doors. Oh my! On GCW.
Is there beef between GCW and TNA? Might be now.
No. Yeah. That's some fucking fire across the bow shit.
Do you see the above the above view of the Hammerstein right now? It is everywhere.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing is, I believe both venues are sold out, but yeah, they're going hell for leather out here. We've got a stack of tables and doors with chairs on top of it. God knows who just went through a door in the corner as we're getting John Wayne Murdoch about to hit a superplex on.
Oh, there you go. Sorry. Ace Austin beats the count.
Let's go.
Good match to start off Genesis so far, folks.
Right.
And insanity to start off GCW as expected.
Absolutely. Any ladder match with the Hardys? No, there's just the regular tag match for the TNA titles.
True.
What's the deal with PCO? Does he have heat for working GCW? And PCO has been the biggest talking point tonight.
That's it. He might now. Have, like, we don't know.
He's the Rick Rude between the rift between GCW and TNA. You would have never thought you seen it, folks.
Right. Well, dude, I mean, we've seen the Fed working with GCW, sending people to like Bloodsport I mean, what is that the next step? What are we doing? We have a big
PCO versus Jacob Fatu. Let's go.
All right. Oh, this is a chop. But imagine GCW versus TNA versus NXT.
Oh my God.
Right? Yamashita versus Julia. Let's go.
Maki Ito versus Julia. Stephanie Vacour versus, Rina Yamashita.
Right.
Fucking Christ. Ethan Page versus Nick Gage. What are we doing out here?
Right. I've been following the Bills Raven games, so I have no idea. There you go. The Bills up still 21.
Yes, trust me, I've been trying to do all three at the same time. Yes, we're up 21-10, I believe, right now, going towards the trail end of the third quarter here. So let's go, Buffalo.
Right.
I need the refs at home. That's where we need to face them because they're not the Chiefs anymore. They're the refs. That's the refs.
I want to see Zarya versus Masha. I'd be in for that. I wouldn't say no.
That's not a bad shout at all. That's going to be, I think, the biggest crossover, is going to be the women's division, the X division, the knockouts division, that kind of crossover.
Right.
Philip, hey, KJ and Nick. Here in Pennsylvania, we're having a snowstorm. I got the snowy weather as you. I don't know about you.
No, we're good for snow right now. You can have that. We don't even want it anymore. So,
we haven't had none, zero. This is the first snow. So again, you go to the grocery store and everyone's buying 5 gallons of water. It's have you not been here ever before?
Right. Your first winter, is it?
Right.
Versus Lola. There you go. I got that one. We need Nick to get a little confident before Lamar Jackson breaks his heart in the next hour. Oh.
No, I will not be confident in this. I am 100%. I have been anxiety ridden in this whole fucking game.
2-2-2-2. Ace.
Right. It's still 13 minutes and some change. We're a lot more still in the first half or the second half than I thought we were, but Bill's up 21-10. As Dr. Redacted, I almost called him Dr. Disrespect, but Dr. Redacted out here with Rina Yamashita.
Right. Oh, down. Oh.
Are we going to see dueling trash can moonsaults? I feel like we are about to.
In stereo.
Stereo.
Go to hell. 2-2-2-2. Ripley, Zarya, Grace, Stat, Masha, Death by Snoo.
As we get the stereo EO Sky trash can moonsaults here.
Right. A lot of people talking about the potential of Cora Jade showing up tonight.
Well, that seemed very much, at least subliminally teased.
Right.
In when TNA or when NXT WWE was shouting out TNA Genesis.
Right.
You seem to get a little bit of snippets of somebody else in there, and they had the conversation before.
Right.
Earlier this week on NXT.
Mm-hmm. Moose throwing chops.
MDB, yes. You got the joke. Moose quit the NFL. Well, I also saw AJ Francis out there celebrating the Commanders win, former NFL player and all that.
Oh. Ace Austin firing back. Huge. Oh, big headbutt.
Who do you think should be the mystery opponent for Matt Cardona tonight?
Steph D. Lambert.
Oh.
I don't know if she's still hurt.
I think she's still on the bench.
Yeah, I think she got.
If I'm going to go with it's Hammerstein, we need a pop. We want a pop. We've already got Terry Brunk, who, probably can't do the job. The fear I see in the back of your mind.
Okay.
Well, we saw, with House of Glory, it was supposed to be Zilla versus Cardona, but Zilla was not medically cleared, so we ended up Ali versus Cardona in Chicago.
Right. Sabu's supposed to be on this card tonight, right?
No, I think he'll make an appearance. Trust me. In 2025, respectfully, I do not want to see Sabu have a match.
Right?
I'd rather see Rhino have a match in 2025 than Sabu.
Effie versus Eddie Thorpe, just for the name funny.
Just alliteration.
Yeah. But Moose on the outside being helped up.
Rita and Seco Payas. We've got a ladder bridge spot, and you know that these are ladders that they just bought today because they're not all the silver color. They're all one design. You got multicolored, different heights, all of that.
They're huge. Oh, wait. Moose jogging around the outside. Oh, Moose hits Fandango. Moose hits Fandango.
Is that the slowest version of the Strowman Express you've ever seen?
Right? Yeah, it wasn't really Express.
That was
Blockbuster on your side.
You might be onto something here if he's pulling in the fucking sneaky.
Anthony's home. Yay. I hope you greeted him appropriately. Sir.
I was going to say, how do you know that?
A weird thing to come on and tell us.
Right. Sabu Hogan. Sabugan.
Sabugan.
Street Fighter. Sabugan.
Oh, wait a minute. The system's out here. So it's looking highly unlikely that Ace is going to be able to pull this off. But come on now.
Well, I don't know. The man's hit a no-look fucking moonsault up over the top rope. Like, that's the thing is.
He's good as shit.
Well, you're seeing now guys that are.
What a spear! What a spear! What a spear!
Kick out! I was about to say, you're seeing guys that are the size of that and everything that now are hitting moves that they have no business hitting. Like you're seeing Bronson and Jacob Fatu's and all that hitting insane moves that they shouldn't be hitting. Right. But this Moose just hit a fucking spear out of midair.
Yeah. Kick out. Great match to open Genesis. And if Boston is correct, Anthony shall be joining us shortly to give his 2 cents on what's going on. But yeah, this is awesome chance breakout.
Right. Has rolled through 1, 2, 2, 2.
Oh, this is the pace of this is crazy.
Well, and it's they've had their moments. They've done it to where it's not lightning speed the whole time. They've had their moments to where you can lull and you can walk off and you come back.
Moose is winning.
Turn that man inside out.
The big spear. God damn it.
Can I say something with that spear as Moose hits the 1, 2, 3? That spear didn't look like a spear. It looked like he just wrote like he's circled over him. Like that's a shit spear. That's a shit spear.
Moose usually has a pretty good spear. That one looked really
trash.
Yeah, it didn't look strong.
I'm watching a football game. I can watch the fucking punter tackle somebody better than Moose just did right there.
Right. As thanks to some help, Moose retains his title, makes me 0-1, Nick 1-0. But Brian Myers is here.
Oh. As I've got good old what's their name climbing up the ladder on GCW. Being honest, I have no idea who this person is. So the system, are they all about to could we get a Chris Bay return? I don't know his medical status, but we're getting everybody circling Ace Austin right now. I feel like we got to get someone who's about to be a hero.
No, it's Macklin and Young.
Macklin and Eric Young. Oh, so we're gonna go bleed right into the next tag match.
Right into the next match.
That's not a bad idea.
As Macklin and Eric Young run off Moose, and it looks like we're ding-dinging on the next one quick.
That's actually really fucking smart. As I got Tremont just sent Murdoch fucking dip it all the way down below here as Matt Tremont is winning this ladder match on GCW. So literally one of the hardcore icons, like the guys that I knew that did deathmatch extreme wrestling and everything like that once ECW kind of went away and everything. Matt Tremont is now dual champion in GCW.
Well, they're dissolving, so he's going to be a singular champion after.
But he's still a champion.
He is the extreme, ultimate, crazy, hardcore deathmatch champion.
He's the guy don't fuck around with title. He won the fuck around and find out championship.
Yes, all right, the match is about to start, folks. I'll give you a couple extra minutes to get your predictions in, as this one just started on the whim. But who you taking? Who you taking? The System taking on EY and Macklin. Who you got?
Right. Eric Young and Steve Macklin. EY. Congrats to Matt Tremont. EY. EY Macklin for the win. EY. Denisha just saying yes. I agree with you. System for the win, says Jason. As looks like everybody's celebrating with Tremont right now a little bit. Yeah.
Right.
System wins. System 1-0. Macklin and Young. Who you got, sir?
Macklin and Young. I'm not going to bet on anybody involved in the System.
Really? Yeah, I was going to say, how'd that work out for you the last match?
It didn't go so well, but eventually they got to lose.
Fair enough. Well, I'm with you of Macklin and shit. It's not a tag title match either.
No, not at all. Just a tag match. Good energy in the building.
I'll take the System. I don't want to. I was going to take EY and Macklin. I can expect good things from Macklin. I just played off of the last win. I thought you could have had sow the seeds of dissent, but nothing matters for nothing. But yeah.
It's just because you're an Alicia Edwards fan. It's okay.
No,
okay.
Don't you. I
admit it,
I will take Wendy Chu over Alicia Edwards any day.
No.
Yes, I will.
Right. Membership for your boy Matt Tremont. Let's go. Love it, Bradley.
He looks like you, just with a ginger beard.
That's it. Right now, we are getting the package for Ali and Effie.
Which that makes sense, though. If you're going to do it, if who wins this faces Mance later on tonight, you would expect to do this a bit earlier versus later. Right.
Michael, it did not. I apologize to anyone out there, but it was just a warm-up match.
That was spring training.
Right. The System for the win. Yeah, I got to close those with some predictions in a moment, folks. Let it go on a little bit longer because of the circumstance. But predictions are about to close, so get your final vote in.
Right.
Blame Anthony.
Blame Canada.
52% of the chat is taking EY and Mac. 44% taking the System, and only 4% taking nobody.
Ooh, I like that. That's now a considerable thing when it comes to the predictions, because sadly, more often than not, I feel like it wins.
It can. It's especially nowadays. The way to get out of matches, nobody wins.
Right.
Schmaz finish. But Myers in control right now of Macklin. The crowd's got a good energy at TNA tonight. And I like the look, right? It looks strong. It looks sharp. That wall's very close, though. That first wall.
Yeah. But I mean, we're getting more of the smaller venues versus everyone's running the same fucking stadiums and everything, even though they can't fill them. But definitely you've got more of a buzz around TNA because of the deal with WWE I believe, actually this coming week, we're going to be here covering them live because they're going live for the first time in God knows how long. So big things popping, little things stopping for TNA. And then GCW out here sold out in the Hammerstein, which I still find it funny if this is still the show that, they had an issue with, TK running Hammerstein. And I'm wondering at the end of the day, which show is going to be the better show out of the two, of GCW or Ring of Honor when they were there.
Right.
We watched both live.
True. But Brian Myers in control of Macklin still. And you're right, Nick. We did watch both. I mean, again, we didn't. It's gonna be interesting. It's gonna be interesting. But GCW pulling out all the stops with, like they said, they've had about 35 wrestlers in the game already. So, and again, we're following it up with Ali and Effie, which should be a hell of a match between two very good friends, very good teammates. No longer the case.
Is it interesting though that with like a company like GCW, and not to take away from the tag match we're getting, but to take away from it, but of that it's an intergender match that that's not the focal point of the match. The focal point of the match is who gets to face Mance Warner, because you could believe either one could be an actual contender for it. Mm-hmm. Like the whole intergender shit's gone out the conversation with this because of the way GCW presents talent.
I mean, again, they're not known for a ton of storytelling. Their graphics, man, they've really gone all out tonight. Like this visual we're getting.
This is their Winter Slam.
This is good. This is really like impressive. Right. EY on fire.
Facts. And I like that they even have fans in the crowd in jumpsuits in GCW.
Right.
They went all in with there. Well, I saw a lot of days out there literally by himself, or like out there in front of shows, like when they were for Saturday Night Main Event WWE. He was sitting there handing out little cards. 1, 2, dos amigos, dos.
Yes, 2 count for EY here as he's on fire.
Right.
Did Kazarian win? Yes.
Fair enough. Well, I think you might bring in someone while I pause for something.
All right. Well, let's do that then. All right. Oh. Silly rabbit. But yes, we are dialed in. We got a new face on screen, as we can't have a big TNA show without the big TNA guy. Welcome, Anthony. Oh, we're still waiting for Anthony.
Okay. I thought I unmuted. Now I'm unmuted.
Nick jumped the gun on you.
So what did I miss? I did see the opener, but what happened in the pre-show? I didn't see any of that.
Okay, so the big notes from the pre-show as this match is rolling on, but the big show, the Ariana Grace did come out. Ashante Adonis fought Jake Something and lost to Jake Something. Just a random throw-in match. Yeah. Ariana's still doing that, like, I don't know what, mediator or whatever the hell she was calling herself.
Oh, the liaison between both companies.
There you go. Alicia Edwards in the ring. Pops Macklin. Big spear by Myers. Macklin kicked out. What else do we have on the pre-show? Kazarian got a win over Leon Slater. Big news is on GCW. PCO goes on there and destroys the TNA belt. He wins a battle royal and takes a sledgehammer to the TNA title that he's holding. I'm not sure which one he chose to beat up, but the digital, I think it is.
Yeah.
He shattered it, and people are trying to figure out, is this a work? Is this a shoot? Is there an issue with PCO and TNA, GCW and TNA? What is up?
Okay, that's interesting. I do know there's rumors that PCO is headed out the door of TNA, but they're not solid rumors.
Well, very interesting tonight is Macklin DDT. And there's your W, folks.
Okay. I was wrong with my choice. I thought the system was going to win. But
actually, I've been betting against the system all night, and yes, Moose did retain his X Division title. Yes. Really good match, though.
Yeah, that was a good match. I did see driving 85 miles down the road. I did see that match. And I saw the new X Division title. I like the red strap and the gold plating.
Nick was not a fan, so you're gonna have to have a conversation with him. But yeah, different vibe, different look, but and real strong on the gold. So it is what it is.
Yeah, it's technically the same as the old one. The old one was just a black strap and a silver plating. So
right,
yeah.
But EY and Steve Macklin victorious and seemingly on the same page. Moose. People are calling it the Pringles mustache belt. By the way, said it had a mustache.
I wonder if it's just the bottom title of the title that's in black that says
Champion.
yeah, because it's like that on the other one as well. Actually, all of the titles have that black light
Right?
lining at the bottom. Yeah,
It's true. 3-0, 2-1, 3-0, 1-1, 2-1. Wait, that was the second match. It's people. Oh no, we had the pay-per-view. So you're right, 3-3. The pre-show. So yeah, I mean, again, right away, and what I found very interesting to start the show is they've been very clear about like the start of a new era. It's a new time in TNA. New. Like it's interesting. And they did the busted open thing on the pre-show, so the whole panel was there. But again, right away, Ariana Grace, Ashante Adonis, it's already kind of giving you that hint of NXT. There's something here. There's something to happen.
Okay, that's neat. I want to dig more into that PCO thing, destroying the Digital Media Championship. That's interesting.
We've seen it happen live because we got both shows up, and he wins the battle royal. We're like, that's cool. PCO wins a battle royal, and then just pulled out a chair, put the belt on the chair, laid waste to the belt, and now it's got everyone a buzz. Like, is he on his way out? There was rumors about him being on his way out. But I can't imagine TNA is okay with their belt being shattered on GCW.
Right. So that could be more of a case of it being a work.
Maybe.
Yeah. And it could be a way of them phasing out the Digital Media Championship and bringing in a TV title.
That'd be better, I think.
Yeah.
But the next match will be the Spitfires against By Elegance.
So I got here in time for the Ash by Elegance match.
Yeah, go figure. All right, folks, get your predictions in. The prompt is up. The women's tag titles will be on the line. Spitfires by Elegance, because I'm not saying both names. Who do you got, Anthony?
I'm taking Ash and Heather by Elegance. I think they do win this. I think this is when she gets her first title in TNA. So Ash by Elegance and Heather by Elegance for the win here.
I'm gonna get heat for this. I'm going with Elegance as well. Because I gotta go against the Spitfire.
Going against Jody Threat and Danny Luna.
Poor Jody gets no love from me ever. Oh. As Iceman introducing Heather and Ash. KJ hates Jody Threat. If anyone's wondering, in GCW, Effie just got put through a table by Mance Warner. So it might be that Ali picks up this win. Look, they got pom-poms.
Right.
They're dressed like Dallas cheerleaders.
The production value of tonight's show has stepped up. I wonder if that's a part of their deal with WWE to help them out with production.
That definitely could be a thing. They believe they've already won. The Elegance coming to the ring right now is just overbearing. There you go. Boston captivated. Yeah, actually, somebody in the chat asked on, as far as GCW goes, did something happen to Ali Catch? It might have actually been the case that the match did get cut short and Mance kind of stepped in to fill in the gap here because they didn't even get out the gate. The Elegance girls looking good, says MDB.
Yeah. I think this is the night they take it. This is the night they take the titles.
Well, and Jody's the only one running around. That's partly why I never vote for
it. Jody runs around and Danny is like the serious one.
Right? But yeah, I'm with you because she's been there for a hot minute. Flirted with Jordan Grace for a little bit, never really came to anything. This might be the moment.
I think with the new partnership with NXT and WWE, I think this is a good time for those women's or the knockouts tag team titles to float to NXT a little bit.
Ooh,
I know they've been incorporating the women's tag team titles over there a little bit, but having that, since the tag team division for the knockouts here is not robust, I think that'd be great in NXT for those titles to travel between both shows.
Right. Ali's really hurt. Thank you, Chair. I hope she's doing okay. But yeah, that match seemed to come to an abrupt end. The winner was supposed to face, and I'm convinced the winner was going to be Ali. So interesting. But folks, we get a TNA Knockouts tag title match here tonight. Pom poms in the face, and we're off and running.
Danny Luna taking control very quickly.
Danny Luna's a tank. But last chance on those predictions. Boom. Let's go. Let's go. I will remind everybody who is watching at home, we are here all week long for all your favorite wrestling. Back at it tomorrow for Raw. We are new to Twitch, so go check that out, as we have decided to be on Twitch as well. And again, just in the early phase, more of a soft launch. But if you do have a Twitch account and you want to check us out over there, by all means, do so. And as always, be a friend, tell a friend. We want to see triple digits in all of these streams.
Absolutely, absolutely. I hate that I missed the Ashante Adonis match. That's wild for him to show up.
Well, it was kind of wild for it to be Ashante, and Jake made pretty quick work of him, but an okay kind of pre-show match. Oh,
ooh.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. As they got Jody and both the Spitfire. Oh, now they're doing a squat, tandem squat. Two.
Yeah, that was close too.
The new ring announcer is Mackenzie Mitchell.
Yeah, they said welcome back to Mackenzie Mitchell. So she must have ring announced before for them, something I wasn't aware of.
Right. Anthony. Oh, there it goes. Anthony. I told KJ this is genius because Grace can wrestle in NXT and TNA, even if she does sign with the WWE.
That is true. So she still has that TNA presence.
Right.
It would be funny if they used Jordan Grace as the invasion storyline. If they did one, which side would Jordan Grace choose if she did sign with WWE? Right? It would be kind of interesting.
That's again. We were talking pre-show about like the Hardys and Dolph and other people, or even all right. So Josh Alexander leaves. Does he go back because that window's open? Does AJ show up just because for something to do? Are there a couple wrestlers, tag teams, whatever, that the WWE, go work there for a while because we can't do anything with you?
Right. And on the pre-show, or the preview and prediction show, we mentioned the Hardys versus Fraxium.
Okay.
I feel like that's something we got to see in this crossover.
All right. It could be, as the Elegance girls are in control. I believe Danny Luna is the legal woman here. Notes.
So I heard they said that this was the largest gate that they've had for opening year in a long time, right? Did I hear something like that? Okay.
You did. And the ironic part was I thought last year's Hard to Kill said the same thing.
I think Hard to Kill, yeah, I think so. So that means they beat Hard to Kill's numbers last year, which is good.
Absolutely. Oh, two count.
I forgot I'm muted. I was gonna say we're no longer 2 count. Now we're 3 count. I came in like a fucking wrecking ball. There we go.
Oh, my man. We bring you back. Even your mic told you it wasn't your turn.
Yeah. You can have that. That ain't what I'm mad
You
at.
ain't supposed to throw to yourself, bro.
Man.
Julia, welcome back, sir. Welcome. The elegant duo, KJ and Ann. Who's good? What's up, Smile Mark? And now we're trios. The Iceman has arrived.
Yeah, and I got heat with him, and I'm taking Spitfire to win this match. 100%. I already knew. I even said it. This man's not taking Jody Threat. I don't care who she's teamed with. It could be Jody Threat versus Microman or whatever. He's not taking Jody Threat. But yeah, I know the idea of Dana Brooke back in NXT, back with WWE. I don't mind the idea of Danny Luna getting a run back with WWE and everything a little bit.
Maybe.
Yeah, I mean, it could happen. I know we might see Ash in WWE, but what she's been doing right now in TNA has been great. So, but if they win the tag team titles tonight, we might see them somehow in NXT just a little bit.
Oh, 100%. If they win it, I think that's going to happen and everything. Very much TNA seems to be behind the elegance angle.
Right.
Now, breaking news: Homicide is here in GCW, so that's fun news.
Yeah. We're getting, I believe this is Amazing Red, Grim Reaper, and Homicide versus Griffin McCoy, Kerry Morton, and Tony Deppen. There you
go. KJ being a bad. I can't. I mean, sorry, Jody. Just bad luck.
I feel like you haven't went for Jody at all.
Ever.
I don't know.
It's the gimmick.
It's just who she fights. Threat versus Masha. I'm taking Masha.
You could put her versus a broom, and you take the broom to win in a squash.
Her problem is she doesn't fight brooms. She fights good talent. That I always think the talent is slightly better than her. I didn't even pick her when she won the damn titles.
You didn't. That is true.
Meteora.
Yeah.
The matches have been quality from TNA out of the gate. Like the very fast-paced matches, though. Like good energy to all 3 matches.
Yeah. You have elegance out here as Dallas Cowboy cheerleaders, so you know they're going to lose.
Yeah, TNA kind of keeps that pace a lot with the fast pace throughout each match. I feel like it builds the momentum of the show as well.
Right.
Well, I'll ask you this, Anthony, because now that you're here, of how do you feel? I know you probably talked about it in the prediction show of now with WWE getting involved. I feel like this is brought in, and now WWE even promoting it on social media, that it's bringing a lot more attention to TNA Genesis, especially.
Oh yeah, I heard earlier today that once the deal was announced, the uptick of tickets, was moved. So it was a movement of tickets. So it's a great thing that is more eyes on the product. The only downside of it, and it's always going to be there, is that you get those negative people that come out like WWE is buying TNA. Like that's not the case. That's literally not what the deal is. And if you do some research, you would know that Tommy Dreamer has said no one is telling each other what company to do. TNA is still going to be TNA, WWE is still going to be WWE. So that's the only negative side that you get from more eyes. You get more of the negative feedback from people that don't know what they're talking about.
Well, and the idea that, WWE is just kind of going to come in and run ripsaw over everybody. But like, even tonight, like, Ashante shows up unannounced. They put him in there with Jake Something. Jake Something looks like a beast, takes him out. It's not the WWE guys are top guys. They're going to go over. And it hasn't been that way since this deal started.
Right, absolutely. It's been wins and losses on both ends. You can argue the fact that TNA sent their biggest stars there and NXT didn't. You can argue that in like the past 6 months, but when it comes to wins and losses, it was traded.
Yeah, fair enough.
Well,
Oh.
it's even then, it's still, to me, it's a
Ooh.
little bit more. I said it before. It's the territory kind of angle a bit with this of we're going to expand. Of now, if it's not somebody that can get over in WWE, what have you, I can send you not just to NXT because that's a promotion. I send it to you.
Oh, God. Springboard.
A house on fire.
Springboard German from the outside to the inside. Oh, don't you dare win.
Yeah, let's go. Let's go. Jody gets the pin too. Let's go. 1, 2. Let's go. And Jody got the pin.
KJ, you got to do better.
Yeah, right. Like,
do better.
Wow, Heather and Ash by Elegance suck.
No, I don't. It's not that extreme, my guy. I think it's interesting that they took the L. I mean, still, you've got Spitfire, that's an established tag team and everything, versus a new built together tag team. Could you be to where Ash goes on a singles run again, what have you, and you have Heather, be kind of, second fiddle. Do you do a Mariah May, Tony Storm angle with Heather Reckless and Ash by Elegance?
It would work better if they actually won some shit.
You didn't have that. Don't be mad just because you hate Jody Threat.
You did just have the singles run of Ash, and then you had them, put Heather and Ash together. I think it'd be a bit too soon to split them apart since they need to rebuild the Knockouts division and the Knockouts tag team division in a way. So I wouldn't say just yet. Maybe they just need to work on being a more cohesive tag team before we give the belts to them. I can see that's why they probably didn't win tonight. But yeah, I think splitting them up right now would be too soon.
Yeah.
Well, I'm not saying split them up, but you start building that angle, you get,
but nobody would care.
Goes, I'm trying. Well, MVB out there point at himself also hates Jody Threat.
Right. Oh, question for Anthony. Actually, this came up in the pre-show. And actually, because we have Frankie Kazarian on the screen with his trophy, the Mans has a pre-show match tonight.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting booking choice, interesting positioning. Mm-hmm. Is this like we get him as far away from what he's about to do? I mean, it's a weird take to be on the pre-show, but then steal the title as the main eventer.
Yeah, I do have a feeling that they're going to run the Joe Hendry wins and Frankie calls his shot. I have this strong feeling. But the good thing about it this time is you actually have Joe Hendry have the moment. Like he has he's reached the top. And now you get the crowd more behind him because he lost it to Frankie Kazarian. That quickly puts Frankie Kazarian as the biggest heel and puts Joe Hendry as the biggest babyface with everybody around him to get that title back again.
You of all people, though, really about to be out here and pitch that the TikTok ban is going to be longer than Joe Hendry's TNA title reign, my guy?
No.
You of all people?
Is there a chance that they have Joe to beat him? Like unsuccessful cash.
Unsuccessful cash in?
He could have an unsuccessful cash in too, right?
Oh, up next. I'll be right back. I got to go load this one up.
There you go. We got Tessa versus Jordan Grace coming up next here.
This is
a hot shot. This is one of those, you almost don't want to touch it because it's a little caliente. This is up there like that chipotle sauce we had on Wing in the Ring. It's a little too much to handle.
Exactly. It's a little spicy when it comes to Tessa Blanchard. Obviously not with Jordan Grace, but with Tessa Blanchard, it's a little spicy.
I still think she's winning this match. I know I may not agree with, and I'm going to leave it at that. I don't agree, but I think she wins this match. I think Jordan Grace is all but set, I feel, to show up in the Royal Rumble. She's WWE bound. And I think this is now the nice little spicy caveat that you can have to it of this might not be the end of the feud if Tessa wins here.
Yeah, I do have Tessa winning. I said that in the preview and prediction show that Tessa's winning. Jordan Grace, obviously, you know, we all think she's going to WWE. We don't know what's next for her, but Tessa, it's not a need, it's not a want. Like, she doesn't need to win. I don't want her to win, but it makes sense for her to win. I guess I can put it that way.
It's so interesting though, because like, has someone's stock fallen faster or like been lower right now than with like Tessa? Of like, you know, I guess if you've been around, you know what she's capable of. But if you're just tuning in, she's just some chick that showed up and jumped Jordan Grace.
Right. That's exactly right. Like, if you didn't know her history and her backstory, it's like she's just somebody that attacked Jordan Grace. I would be surprised. I would be very, very surprised if Jordan Grace won tonight.
Right. As I got Tessa coming out right now. No fucking way. I also have 24 Bills, 19 Baltimore, 12:04 left in the fourth quarter, and we still haven't kicked off with this 6-person tag match on GCW that we've been talking about for about 10 minutes, I swear. Terry Morton still out here in the Terry Funk gear, still struggling to get to the fucking ring somehow, some way.
There's some Tessa fans out there in the crowd. There was a little girl holding this Tessa Blanchard sign.
Oh.
Right.
Well, it's one of those of like, could not a Savannah Evans or anything like that like been more in this spot and everything? Like, do you have to bring in Tessa, you instantly jump her into something with Jordan? I mean, it's very much a transition. I would say that of if Jordan's leaving and Tessa's gonna stay, you're, you know, putting her on that par. But like, the Knockouts division has a lot of other people, I feel, that could have worked here.
My only concern with Savannah Evans is she's not. They would need a mouthpiece for Savannah Evans. We really haven't seen Savannah Evans talk at all. Now, when it comes to the muscle, the power, the strength, Savannah Evans has it, but Savannah Evans has played that bodyguard role for a bunch of people. Giselle Shaw and
yeah, I was gonna say,
Tasha Steele.
So it would be, I was thinking of.
Yeah, so it would be a little weird to put her in that position.
You do Tasha? That's actually who I was thinking of. Yeah, Tasha Steeles.
Yeah, so it's I don't know.
Fair enough.
It's a touch and go situation, but I would say this: when it comes to the feud, putting Tessa's history aside, when it comes to the feud, they've built this up very, very nicely.
Fair. I'll give you that, as you watch it more regularly than I have. Yeah. As predictions are closed, so says the Lord and Savior KJ White. Yes. So we've both got Tessa winning this, of even though Jordan out here like a fucking dynamo, already just taking it to Tessa.
Ooh. Out of all the times I've seen Jordan wrestle, seen her do a tope, unless I was
tope, and then turns around and hits like a running power slam on the outside and everything.
Right.
Kyle taking Tessa for the win. Chair Tessa as a headline. Oh, she's got headlines for one reason or another. She's definitely got headlines. Damon saying Tessa wins, Jordan goes to the Royal Rumble. That's where I'm at.
The crowd is not happy with Tessa.
Well,
F you, Tessa.
Is this heel heat or go away heat? Is this real American heat, or is this, boo, I hate you heat?
It could be a mix of both. Ooh, Jordan caught Tessa when she was trying to do a hurricane.
Oh, and just swung her, mollywopped her into the barricade. And I've got Atticus Kogar with his video package for Megan Main. I've got Tessa going into the ring to break the count. So yeah,
I don't know if you have the Bills game up,
Oh,
but
yes,
I
I
heard
oh,
my
I
family just
100%. I
scream.
have had that.
Literally just heard my family scream. Did they score? What happened?
I believe we just got a turnover. Yes, we just got a turnover right now with
Okay. All
8:41.
right.
I believe we got a fumble recovery. So again, we're up 24. I gotta watch this right now. I'm watching the replay. Oh, trust me, I 100%. Yes, strip the ball. Let's go.
Good.
43 there, Bernard. 100%. Yeah. So we're up 24-19. I believe like 8 minutes left in the fourth quarter. Trust me, my guy, I've been stressing all day. And then even if we win this game, we get to sit there and turn around and play the refs at home. And by the way, they are not the Kansas City Chiefs anymore. They are the Kansas City refs.
I was just about to agree with you there. So it looks like Tessa has the upper hand. You got the crowd cheering, "Let's go, Tessa! Tessa sucks."
Yeah, I might have to turn mine up, but I don't know if I've heard any of the "Let's go, Cena sucks" kind of with Tessa there.
It hasn't. The "Let's go, Tessa" has been very damped. It's not that loud, but it's there.
There's one dude just that's out there. "Let's go, Tessa." Everyone just looking at him sideways. Really? Why you do that? But so with the deal with WWE, do you think this is straight up Jordan Grace's last match in TNA, like for a considerable amount of time?
Yeah, I think so. I also believe, like, I do, like, 75% of me has her going to WWE. I just don't see it right away. And the only reason why I'm saying that, I don't know if I brought it up, on the channel, is her husband's contract expires around the same time as hers. And I also know that she amended her initial 2-year contract. To me, that's like, do they want to start a family? That's my mindset, because
Fair.
it's happening at the same time. It's like they had a discussion, why don't you short your contract and not only sign a year? That's my only thing, but I do believe she'll eventually head to WWE. But I could be wrong, and she could be at the Royal Rumble in 2.5 weeks. So
what you brought up is very fair. Trust me, whenever now that I've seen Masha and I've thought about it more of, I kind of miss like Killer Kelly. I miss MK Ultra and everything like that.
Right.
And Jonathan Gresham's a really interesting shout into NXT.
Yeah, absolutely.
Like that's something I hadn't considered, honestly.
Yeah.
So him sliding into NXT wouldn't be a bad shout. If they start a family, good on them. Congrats and everything like that. But yeah, KP76. It's weird JBL is showing up at Raw tomorrow. I don't think it's weird. I think we might see him back to back. Do you see him show up in the main event tonight?
I do see him showing up in the main event. It has to, because we still need to know why. Like, why does he keep showing up to help Nick Nemeth in a way? So I don't know.
Yeah. Well, he's building his little super army there. I was saying, let's go, Tessa. The Kansas City Shifties need to be stopped. Yes, they do. 100%.
I heard the rest they just gave every Kansas City Chief the call.
If you watch the Kansas City versus Texans game, and then you go and watch the Commanders versus the Lions game, Jared Goff should have had about 87 penalties called in his favor for roughing the passer and everything else like that.
Wow.
Guess what? Just leaving it at that. If we win this game, and hopefully we do, we're taking on the Kansas City refs.
My brother ranted for like 25 minutes yesterday, so I was forced to listen.
We're watching the wrestling, so I can't rant fully on the football. But yeah.
We got Tessa going to the top. Ooh, what a slap by Jordan Grace. Or
as we are underway with the 6-person tag match on GCW, as well as I believe we just got a penalty on the Ravens. So let's go Buffalo. But yes, we do have still Amazing Red, Grim Reaper, and Homicide taking on Griffin McCoy, Kerry Morton, and Tony Deppen on GCW, as big ass slam into the ring from Tessa on Jordan.
She put all her strength into that slam.
Fucking giant ass fall away. Stoner Jesus, what up? May the blunt be with you and also with you.
I would be really happy if Jordan Grace got the win here. She's been dominant this entire match.
Well, and I feel like Tessa still wins this. I feel like now it's more and more that it's not Jordan's last match. Like, I don't know. Is there even, would there be calling for a rubber match or anything between these two?
I don't know. Honestly, I know all of the reports say her contract ends tonight. I mean, it could. I don't know. I'm starting not to believe any of those reporters because they've been wrong heavily over the past 3 months. They could have a rubber match. I just have a hard time thinking that Jordan Grace won't be on the live episode this Thursday.
Right. Thank you, Ty Johnson. But yes, it's crazy to me how wrestling reporters can be 3 months behind and still 3 months wrong.
Right.
Like, how you reporting stuff that we've already been talking about and still get it wrong? But sports for you. Shout out John. Shout out the whole gang. Still seeing Tessa Blanchard is unreal. Oh, 2 count dos amigos.
Like this comment down here by Floyd, who was like, where is Speedball? Those reporters said he was supposed to be in the Continental Classic. Then he was going to be on the first episode of Max. We're almost into February. Like, these reporters don't know nothing at this point.
Well, and then that's when visa issues all of a sudden get involved in everything. And it's much like, to me, it's more of the equivalent to the conversation of like how Motor City Machine Guns was going to be in NXT, and then they debut on SmackDown, and instantly turn around and win the tag titles and everything when we thought they were just going to get buried in NXT.
Exactly. Ooh, she got her in a full Nelson.
Ooh. Byron, what up? I think Julia cost Masha tonight. No, Cora Jade. Johnny, I heard Hulk Hogan going to be Tessa's manager. Oh, Canadian Destroyer.
Oh, speaking of Canadian destroyers.
You're right. The Destroyer has arrived.
That doesn't choose a Canadian to win. So
I know. I'm not even going to pick Josh later. I got problems. I did pick EY.
But I'll count you for the Josh one. It's definitely Mike Santana's moment.
Yeah, I think so. But with Jordan, I think this is the last time we see Jordan here. I think the next time we see Jordan is at the Royal Rumble. I just feel like the momentum's there for it, but I could be completely wrong.
Fair enough. Well, I think that the partnership really opens the door for still not ending this here. Like, was it an actual WWE thing that hung up AJ going and being involved in the Hall of Fame for TNA, or was it like
no? That was AJ. He actually put out a tweet and he said he didn't want to be placed in any Hall of Fame as an active wrestler.
Yeah.
Do we still get AJ showing up in TNA then still, and now especially with this partnership?
Highly possible.
Yeah.
I need one last run of like AJ in TNA as world champ. Why are you smacking me?
No, Jordan just smacking the taste out of Tessa's mouth.
That was
what are the 5 fingers say to the face? Slap.
It's a great match. I mean, I know sometimes we hesitate to compliment in this scenario, but a great match.
Well, has Tessa been away that long that you forget, if you're not a hardcore wrestling fan, what Tessa like can do in the ring?
Yeah, I think for some people it's a reintroduction for sure.
Right.
Oh, Jordan Grace skinning the cat to the outside.
It's been hard for me, like covering TNA on my own socials and covering this storyline because of the backlash with Tessa. And so I try to keep it strictly to the storyline because the storyline has been great. And I try to, I was excited for the match, keeping it a buck towards the storyline, but her past is her past. And like, we can't escape it. It's there.
I do find it interesting. Like you see, like the Busted Open did the pre-show tonight and they were kind of treating it like they were like, maybe that's the way they're doing it, but it's complimenting Tessa, the wrestler, Tessa, the character, and just kind of avoiding the rest. But it's very much of, I mean, even, you know, the people we see on Busted Open complimentary of what she can do.
Yeah.
Is it you're trying to ignore it until it kind of doesn't become a talking point anymore?
Yeah. They'd rather not talk about it, but that
Well,
looks so bad.
understandably, trust me, we'd rather not talk about it. Yeah.
Holy shit.
Death Valley driver off
agrees with
the
me.
ring steps.
The crowd breaks out in a holy shit chants. That looked painful all the way around.
Right. Both ends, you know, Tessa and Jordan got the best of that move.
Yeah, quick side note on I think Nick, you were on your pause, but yeah, quick side note of Ali Catch looks to be actually injured in her match with Effie, and then there was a quick end to the match, and
I heard you talking about that.
Yeah.
Like, what exactly like caused it or anything?
It was just, it looked like it's spot gone wrong. Again, it was the chat that more confirmed it with
Right,
me.
but was it head, shoulders, knees, or toes?
I thought it was her leg, but I could be wrong. Help me out, folks.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Well, no, I heard you talking about it. I hadn't seen the match.
They kept the camera off her, and Mance actually came out and had to put Effie through a table, but it felt very impromptu. Very interesting. Yeah, broke her leg.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Well, T's and P's, absolutely.
Yeah.
Alley and all that.
We've always been a supporter of Miss Catch, so it's unfortunate because she's getting a pretty big push. I thought she was going to win tonight. So for her on a big night to break her leg, that is sad to hear. But yeah, she went down bad, and they just took the camera off her. So, but speaking of ladies, these ones are still rolling.
As Grim Reaper out here, just smoking long peace pipe.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you have not seen the interview we did with Grim Reaper, that's how we started the interview. Like, well, as I'm saying, welcome to the show. This man is lighting up, and the ins and outs and the technical. One of my favorite interviews ever. The man is an absolute legend. A trip to talk to. We were grateful to have him on, Nick.
Much like us, his shit is real. His shit is raw. His shit is all authentic. It ain't a gimmick. He really smoking that loud with it.
Well, imagine a promoter comes to you and says, "Listen, if you maybe changed your name, you know, we could give you a bit more love." And he's like, "No, I'm good. I'm the Reefer. Sorry." Like, thanks.
Yeah, no, 100. And the thing is, we've seen this man out here hitting freaking moonsaults and sentons and everything with lit spliffs and all that.
Yeah. Sir, I'm just marveling at some of the camera work here at TNA tonight. Did they borrow some peeps?
Oh, 100%. I'm waiting for a drone shot.
They're getting that sky view, not quite a drone shot, but they got that crane in there.
Right.
Yeah. The production value has stepped up a little bit.
It's very bright tonight. Very clean.
Yeah.
Well, has that been like one of the biggest like flags in the ground when it comes to wrestling as a whole in 2025, whether it be AW on Max, Raw on Netflix, now TNA out here? Wrestling feels a lot cleaner, a lot better produced and everything, taken a bit more seriously.
No, for sure. And I think like with the WWE, they're going with that sports vibe. AW looks clean as shit lately. Some people, you know, are they being too WWE-ish? But it's better to have the bright venue. You want to see what's going on. You want to see the crowd. Big move. What a fucking match. What an unbelievable match.
I have Ricky Morton taking out Kerry Morton with a Canadian Destroyer, and what the fuck is life right now with GCW?
They're giving these two women time. I didn't think this match was going to go this long.
This is one of your marquee matches. This is marquee upon marquee. And again, this is one of those of, you want to know how you get people to stop talking about Tessa with this, that, and the third? You have her put on a fucking showcase with Jordan Grace.
Yeah.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. And especially if she's going to come in and kind of take the baton from Jordan. If this is a passing of the torch moment, you need her to look good. And you need people talking about what this match is, not what she did in the past. You really need that focus. So they're getting it. They're getting time and they're cooking. Anthony's face tells you all you need to know.
That cutter was so clean.
Homicide got the 1, 2, 3 to end the 6-man tag on GCW. As I've got Tyler Bass going for a field goal to put Buffalo up 27-19 with 3:31 in the fourth quarter.
It feels close, bro. Feels close.
Don't you shut your whore mouth.
It feels close.
Down the fucking pike instead of wide right, but yeah.
The field goal's good?
Yes, field goal good. Field goal straight down the pike here. Trust me. No, I saved all my wide rights for Thursday when Anthony's trying to alley-oop questions towards me, and I just can't get it.
Both women into the corner. Oh, Jordan did a little spin-a-rooney.
Yeah. Oh, Alabama. Oh.
She's taking that turnbuckle off.
Anyone feel like Tessa would be used to an Alabama slam?
Pause. What? Face first.
She just hit it like a motherfucker. Dose.
It's still at 1.
I don't care. You shut up. We about to win. We about to take on the Kansas City refs.
Right? Oh, Buffalo KC, bro. Strap in and
that's
on.
as old as time. That is the Patriots Colts of this generation of, stack team versus stack team of top tier quarterback versus top tier quarterback. That's, I guess, for you Maple Leafs Bruins.
Right. Yeah, in a lot of ways, right? Especially in the kind of the last handful of years here. Yeah, they're kryptonite. It's fucking annoying. But the turnbuckle, she couldn't get the second turnbuckle off. Now she can't get the bottom turnbuckle off. She's having a little struggle with these buckles.
Having a hard issue untying the knot instead of tying.
Like, who the fuck put these on? Oh. So a little bit of a clunky situation here.
You imagine it comes out that was just a rib on her of like, we're going to make sure she can't undo none of this shit.
Right. Muscle buster. Shades of Samoa.
Yeah, she's about to hit the fucking muscle buster on her. Which, by the way, how did you feel here, sir? Oh!
Ooh!
Turn bad. Jordan gets the ropes. Jordan gets the ropes. But the commentator's selling it. They had the cover off just enough.
How did you feel, by the way, sir? Because you were here on Wednesday with Samoa and Joseph showing up.
I love it. I mean, again, in the sense of Joe commands the building. Joe is a pro. Joe's a vet. Joe's a fucking beast. Great to see Joe back. I hate where he came back.
Fair enough. She finally got the turnbuckle off. It only took a day and a year.
Right? Don't get mad, get glad, folks. Oh!
I thought she hit that in a no-no spot.
Oh my God. Holy shit. Magnum from the top.
Super code breaker. 1, 2, 3. Tessa wins.
And Tessa Blanchard picks up the W. Unbelievable finish to that match. Wow.
I actually don't hate the turnbuckle spots and everything now going into that's literally when she finally got it, that instantly boom, bang into the finish. Mm-hmm. Because if she did it and then she fucked it up before and it was still going to be a spot throughout the match.
Ooh, code breaker from the top.
Wow.
A super code breaker. When's the last time you ever saw that? But it's bing, bang, boom into the finish. I dig it.
But Jordan Gray's going to go down as one of the greats. Bye-bye, Jordan. Thank you, Jordan.
You deserve it.
You all right over there, Anthony?
That match was, that one of the best women's matches I've seen in a very long time. That easily topped Masha and Jordan this past Bound for Glory.
Oh, up next.
Oh, yeah, good match.
Josh first, Mike. Who goes? Who gets the win, folks? Get your votes in. Who you taking? Who you taking? And you could be the predictions champion.
Corey out there of off topic here. Is it
Okay.
too early to nominate Dax versus Jericho from Collision for match of the year for the 4 Liveys?
Listen, if there's 4 other matches that beat that one, I'll be very disappointed in people. I can't imagine that's not at least nominated for a half-lifey.
For match of the year?
No, worst match of the year.
Oh no, that's what he asked, is match of the year. That's what I was like,
Word.
what did you say?
Word. It will be in the bottom all year long, folks.
Well, the ref took a fucking bump and everything in the middle of it. The ref sold the match more than Dax did.
Oh, that was so embarrassing.
Fucking Ramsburg. And the match that they had, the 12-man tag match that they had on Collision, was not anywhere close to it.
Right? No, it's fucking horrible. Like, I don't get it.
Did that 12-man match happen last night on Collision?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
I've definitely fell asleep. The best match of Collision was the first one with Jeff Jarrett and was it not Jeff Jarrett? I'm sorry, Christopher Daniels and
the Texas Death Match.
Yeah, the Texas Death Match. That was really good. And then the show tanked, and then I went to sleep. So
haven't asked you about this though, because you're Mr. TNA and everything like that. Christopher Daniels, you know, end of the road, Mr. TNA, still got Kazarian, his tag team partner out here. How are you feeling about the end of Daniels and all that?
I think it's time. He's up in age, and if that was his last match, he went out with a bang. That match was great, right? So yeah, if this is it, great career for that man. And I don't know like a lot of his TNA run. I am in the process of watching like his Christopher Daniels DVD from TNA, and I'm like halfway through it. And what I've seen so far, like this man is top tier talent.
Right? No, you're not wrong.
He was the X Division for a considerable chunk of time.
I know one of the matches I watched was him, Samoa Joe, and AJ Styles, and that match was incredible.
Classic. You know, the Fallen Angel was outstanding, and he had a good run, but like you said, it feels like time, right?
Yeah.
As Josh is coming out to the ring.
Right. Yeah, it's again though with just what Christopher Daniels, like how many people nowadays have Christopher Daniels to thank for where they're at and everything. I wish he went out with a bit more of a roar instead of a whimper.
It's just weird because you were on the bench for so much. You became like the interim VP. Then
I still don't even know how we got to a Texas Death Match to end his fucking career.
Like, okay, you're gonna fight Paige. It will be a death match. Like, I don't know rhyme or reason.
It's one of those things where I say, "How did we get here?"
As we're getting, we're following Mike from the back here, ready to go.
He has just star written over him. Like he's got that like Kevin Owens-y kind of vibe of like you just feel him of you believe that that's who he is in ring versus outside of the ring, all of that.
Yeah.
The fact that we might get to see Mike Santana in a WWE ring is like unimaginable.
Doesn't he feel WWE? Some people just feel WWE. Like he feels like a WWE guy to me.
Yeah, some people have that large
Moxley was supposed to be.
Mike Santana has that larger than life character, right? And he's one of those folks that just feels WWE. It's just like it's a right fit for him.
Well, coming out through the crowd and the guy puts on just hell of a match versus hell of a match versus hell of a match and everything. Like he just has that. If you put a little bit more backing behind him, watch this take off.
Right.
He just needs a little bit behind him and watch it fucking reach the moon.
Right. By the way,
that's what I'm saying. If he's Moxley with what Moxley was supposed to be, instead of Ford pickup, Dodge Ram commercials, Toyota Tundras, and everything. This is what coming out through the crowd, seeming like a badass, seeming like I'm a man of the people, and I'm about to beat the piss, tar, and leather out of you. Feels like.
Fair enough.
I don't even
Absolutely.
know if John Moxley knows what he was supposed to be. So
I'm a badass.
He's like, I saw a movie and I'm going to do this movie guy and people are going to love it. And it,
right.
you wrong.
Are
So
we
Mike-
glad that he watched that movie instead of like the Santa Claus of like, I'm Chris Kringle?
As we got Mike Santana and Josh Alexander. Remember, folks, I Quit match, last call for predictions. Get it in. And if anyone's wondering, GCW is in the midst of another multi-man match.
We
Our buddy
have-
Cole, though. Shout out to Cole.
Yeah, well, no, yeah. So we've got the GCW tag title match on the line. We've got Violence is Forever, Dominic Guarini, and Kevin Koo defending the titles against the garbage daddies of Alec Price and our buddy Cole Radrick.
Cole Radrick. Don't call me Ellsworth Radrick.
Yeah, man, who might still have heat if I show up in a GCW locker room.
Josh and Mike playing a little cat and mouse here.
It's still crazy to me to think that, like, again, look at the murderer's road that Mike Santana's recently been on. Like, even just in 2025, he goes from wrestling Ricky Starks on House of Glory into an I Quit match versus Josh Alexander. Like, you're going from star to star.
Yeah. Mike Santana is really making his name around the world at this point. Well deserved for him. Really well deserved.
Yeah, once he kind of broke free, we thought him and Ortiz could have done a lot of good things. It never really came to be, and then we weren't sure what his future was going to hold. Didn't see him for a long while, and then he hits the indie scene, with a mission.
Yeah, we still haven't seen Ortiz.
No, I think he's still. Is he still under AEW contract?
He still got hit by that golf cart,
right?
But Spaz with a $10 super chat. Thank you very much, sir. KJ, what if the final two in the Rumble are Sammy and Drew? Sammy tosses out Drew, thinks he's on his way to challenge KO at Mania, and he's sneak attacked by Rumble entrant number 31, Christopher Jericho.
Right. Yeah. Well, I'm happy to report no surprise 31s. So we don't have to think about Jericho at all. Thank you.
Yeah.
Oh. Down goes
on the outside here. Santana says, I'm the best in the camera.
Right.
The anime nerd KO isn't beating Cody at the Royal Rumble, so therefore Sami Zayn won't win the Royal Rumble.
Sammy's not winning the Rumble.
I don't
think that happening at all.
No. Sorry, Sammy.
It doesn't matter if KO wins. Sami ain't winning the Rumble.
Yeah, no. I don't think so. Oops.
A minute 52 left right now. Baltimore has the ball. 27-19. Buffalo Bills. Let's go, Buffalo.
There you go. There you go. It's early. It's early.
Fucking it's early. There's a whole minute left in the fourth quarter. It's early. It's early.
Don't worry. I've seen funnier.
You can
wait till you hear that fucking ding ding, buddy.
Oh, trust me. Trust me. You've learned that. Well, even when you get into overtime, you get the fucking double, triple secret overtime, and you still get fucked over. So yeah.
As Mike Santana breaking out a table. I almost called it a chable, but hey, that's
right. Chable.
Out comes the chable.
Didn't he face Penta on Raw? Chable?
That's his cousin, Chable.
Right.
All right. The answer to what would Santino call Chad Gable?
Listen to me, Chable.
Yeah. Oh. Up goes Josh. Oh, no, down goes Josh. Oh, the release German.
Right. Oof. Well, that's actually funny that Travis brings this up because I might have asked this before Anthony showed up and you want to pause or vice versa, or might have decided it with Anthony. Have you seen, Sir KJ, the Ray Fenix, his straight jacket tweet?
Yes, I think so.
How you feeling about it? Because it was then soon deleted all of like 2 hours later.
Ray Phoenix in the straitjacket is a hilarious visual.
No, that's literally what he took. He took a picture of him in a straitjacket against the wall. Yeah.
I think he's going to continue to do shit like this until he gets what he wants. He's seen other people do it in the past. I think this is only the beginning of him fucking around with this company until he gets out.
No, sorry. No fucking way. It is a tie game right now of 27-27.
No, wait. Time out.
I don't know. I just heard my family scream and my brother said game over. So I don't know what just happened.
Oh, yeah.
I'm watching right now. Mark. Oh, he dropped it. Oh, hallelujah. Oh, I thought he had it. I thought Mark Andrews caught a 2-point conversion that would have tied the game up 27-27. Your buddy there, Boston, fake sold me on it of initially saying tie game, and then he dropped it. Yes. Hallelujah. Praise Jesus.
Dude, we almost watched Nick shit a cat on fucking live.
Oh, trust me. I would have had to walk off for a hot minute.
How are we
walk off? Otherwise, somebody's going to get hurt real bad.
It's like a minute to go. Oh, we're tied. I'm like, shit, I was just kidding, man.
Somebody going to get hurt real bad.
He dropped it, though, eh? Damn.
Yeah. May the force be ever in your favor. Now I forgot
what we were
talking about before that.
Right? Josh Alexander eating the ring post.
Right. Oh, and Santana selling an E.
Yeah.
Well, and Hobbs out there on Collision too. I thought when I watched the end of Collision, I thought he was legit pissed. Like he might have actually hurt his knee or his leg or something because he was looking down. Like Hobbs, for those who don't know, he pretty much sent the match that ended it for babyface win and everything. But when he got up off of that canvas and everything, he was hobbling along and really looking like he might have actually hurt his knee.
Yeah. You don't like it, but right now, Josh Alexander in control, stomping away on Santana.
With the crowd chanting, "You're still bald."
You're still bald.
What y'all got against bald people?
What?
I said, what y'all got against bald people?
Right? I hear that in my head all the time. Just random chants of insecurity. You're still bald. You're still bald.
I'm trying to grow. I'm trying to match up with you there, my guy. We're trying to sync up on the hairlines too.
Right. Oh.
Yeah, so Bills get the onside kick recovers. So it's all but over, I feel, for the Baltimore Ravens. Sorry, King Henry. Sorry, not MVP Lamar Jackson.
Talk your shit now.
Exactly.
Oh, you want to impress me? Get through KC. That
is the end all. That is the be all. That is Peyton Manning versus Tom Brady. Is Josh Allen versus Patrick Mahomes.
Right.
Apparently, they don't have to get through KC. They have to get through KC's refs. That's what I'm
understanding. Scripted. It's scripted.
Fucking Nick Patrick out there refereeing the fucking Kansas City Chiefs game.
Aubrey's on the sideline.
Fucking Clydesdale. There's a horse out there on the field.
But Josh in control, off the ropes, misses. Good match.
As by the way, I'm taking the Garbage Daddies to win. Just Cole with a title. Let's go.
Oh, 2-2. Wow, big punch.
Oh, you heard that in the upper deck.
Yeah, look. NWO Nick Patrick, get it right. Yeah, exactly.
Same thing.
Right.
Thing. I said Nick Patrick. If you're gonna come in with that much of a smarky comment of it's NWO, then you got that. I said Nick Patrick. All right.
Yeah. But
what he said.
Josh in control of Mike on the outside.
Oh, and we're just taking a knee. So Going on to your AFC Conference Championships is the Buffalo Bills about to take on the Kansas City Refs. And then we've also got the Philadelphia Eagles versus the Washington Commanders out there with AJ Francis.
Yeah, fucking the Commanders just woke up. Really made something of themselves this year.
Yeah. Jane Daniels solidifying his rookie of the year.
Yeah, fair enough. Mahomes versus Allen, like the fantasy championship all over again. Facts. Hey, Allen won that battle.
Let's go. You made me hate my own quarterback in fantasy.
Man, what a beast. What a beast. The guy did everything, but like he should do those the Mr. Perfect vignettes where he's just throwing the ball to himself.
No, that's Mahomes. It's the refs that just carry him to the fucking ball and everything. But no, I think it's undeniable. This was MVP versus MVP with Lamar Jackson versus Josh Allen. And now at this point, Josh Allen, I think, has very much solidified. He is the MVP of the 2024/2025 NFL season. Undeniably, undebatably, you can have that. That ain't even what I'm mad at.
Right as Mike Santana, Josh back and forth. Mike's playing to the crowd right now. Josh down in the corner. Really good match. Wow.
There was
down
one where, like Mike Santana did some type of flip and was caught by Josh Alexander.
Right.
The Bills ain't no challenge to my Kansas City Chiefs. That's why we beat them earlier this year. You can have that.
Right.
Eagles winning all this year. Yeah, we might end up with a Philly versus Buffalo Super Bowl. Swifties versus the Allens.
Oh, shit. Down goes Santana.
Ooh. Josh setting up for Moon's hole. Nobody home.
Wow.
Oh.
That's probably driver of sorts.
Yeah, and then just like quick catch him like that.
Ooh, two big men that can move.
It's interesting because you don't normally think of like a Death Valley driver as like one of those like catch and release kind of quick catch moves.
No, that dude, to be able to do it in motion like that is insane.
Right.
Blocks the STB.
Hit that kataya.
Ankle lock.
Oh,
let's go.
Yeah, he has the ankle locked in.
Do you want to quit? No, I want him to let go of my leg.
Yeah, did he just yell at a goddamn it?
He did.
I felt like he did.
Oh, he took the boot off.
Das Boot? He's
Das
gonna
Boot.
dig a shoey.
Through a table.
Oh!
Oh!
And I always like moments
Without
like
a
that
boot.
because you set it up and then you do enough away from it so you forget it's there.
Right? I don't quit.
Let's go. And that's a hell of a way that they just ended the fucking broadcast for the Ravens-Bills game. If they show Andrews fucking up the 2-point conversion and then Josh Allen doing this on the sideline.
Right.
I like that, though, of Santana. I don't quit.
It's so good. And Santana just had his boot taken off him, and then he's chucked through a table.
Got Josh setting up another table, this time in the ring.
Oh, by the way, the Garbage Daddies are your new GCW champions.
Let's go!
Show.
Oh, we got some.
There you go, your new GCW tag champs. But Josh Alexander setting up the stairs.
Well, he's trying to get it in there.
He's
trying to fit a square peg into a round hole, it looks like.
Right? Yeah, they give him the Bronx cheer. Hey, he got it in.
That's what she said. Your bros outside of your dorm room
Right.
in college.
Get out of my damn face, he says.
Mike
I
Santana
like
ain't
this.
gonna quit.
No.
I hope we're gonna get to a point though to where it switches sides and we're gonna see Josh Alexander really like, to hell with you, I ain't quitting, all of that.
Great
Instruments of Destruction sounds like a Megadeth album.
Megadeth.
Richard saying a good match. Drop and passes, not much you can do. Well, we won. We won. Congratulations to Cole Roderick getting his first championship in GCW. Well, doesn't he still have the Samwise Gamgee, the Frodo ring?
I don't know if he still has the ring. I thought he had a title match at some point.
No. Remember, we were here when we were watching it. And he tried to cash it in, that didn't.
Oh, that's true. Josh Alexander struggling with those stairs. Yeah, a little bit of a struggle.
Mike Santana just said, "Referee, get out of my face."
Right?
He's not having it.
You're gonna have to kill me,
Josh. Well, he's like, I can meet you with that. I didn't know that's what you wanted. I can agree with that.
A referee stoppage?
I don't know. The referee should have stopped with shaving his facial hair the way that he did. So
84% taking Mike Santana right now, not looking good.
This man's getting his ass whooped. Oh, we got zip ties. Yeah, zip tie handcuffs.
Oh, slap upside the head. Who's Cardona's opponent? Sabu. I thought it might be Sabu, to be honest, Jason, but I don't know that for sure.
Oh.
He's advertised, but he's not advertised for a match, so I don't know what to tell you.
But do you really want to?
I didn't book
see anything with Sabu in a match at 2020 in 2025?
Not particularly.
Not really.
Right. Crowd booing Josh Alexander as he just continues to work over Mike. Oh, shit. This is getting mean.
Yeah. At this point, you can call it torture.
Josh Alexander picking Santana apart.
But this is where do you get Santana over as a babyface of, we're going to have you just have the piss tar and leather beat out of you. Yeah. And then when you start getting the upper hand on Josh, now everyone is going to be in the palm of your hand.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, the fire up is going to be huge when he goes all ham. The crowd's going to go bananas. He's bleeding, by the way.
Right.
Oh, nice spot.
Can't even get the. When she asked for round 2.
Oh.
That's no sold this fight.
Wait a minute.
This man just saw a ghost. Josh Alexander literally just shat his pants.
I know people, sold the finisher. That was so good. I don't care. That was wicked.
This is the same guy that's arose such a clatter. This man's getting hit with all these chain shots, and you're going to have to kill me, Josh. You're going to have to take me out.
Yeah, no one's ever kicked out of the C4.
No one that I've. Maybe Ospreay.
Maybe Ospreay.
Maybe Ospreay.
Not many.
Right. Pop up.
Oh,
Hurricane Rana.
Down in Matt Hart. Santana up on the other side.
Frog splash.
Frog splash.
Oh. Wow. Did Baron Corbin fight yet? No.
No.
Not yet.
I'm getting a Charles Mason hype up video right now. What?
No quit neither, man.
I thought I heard the words "I quit."
The STB broke that headgear.
Yeah.
What is this?
Zip ties? Zip ties again?
He's got the zip tie handcuffs. Yeah, turnabout is fair play as he's out about to zip tie cuff up Josh Alexander.
Crazy.
Whips and chains, handcuffs, smack a little booty all with my belt. Scream help.
Hey, now. Josh is now strapped behind his back, trying to get to his feet. It's all but over.
Oh,
It's close.
But as Santana's asked him,
Hard hitting might be an understatement for this one.
but this is where you're even gonna get that counterbalance of how much Josh Alexander was taking the shit out of Santana. Of now Santana's got him handcuffed. Of now you're my BITCH. Now I'm gonna fucking put you through this. Now I'm gonna sit there and I'm gonna smash you and say, go ahead, ask him.
Right?
What is he thinking? He has a table over.
This is insane. Is he gonna jump off the
Oh, this is about to be bad. Whatever the fuck it is about to be bad.
Oh, the rolling
cannonball off the steps through the table.
Yeah. Do you want to quit?
Does not count as an answer.
I can't quit because I can't talk.
Right.
I don't like that they're asking him, do you quit after every move, though?
I don't mind it because it goes.
Aggressive.
It goes back to the old schooly bit and everything, and every move that they're asking is huge, impactful moves. It's not like after a fucking chop, do you quit? It's you just took a cannonball through a table. Do you quit?
Right. Slapjack and how Josh is bleeding.
Okay. I thought it was a butter sock from iCarly.
It's a sock party. This man's, if you've ever been kicked out of an academy or whatever, you have a blanket party to where they sit there and pin the blanket down and beat you with soap and a sock because it don't leave bruises.
Josh's mouth's bleeding, his head's bleeding. He is draped out over the steps. You'll never be the guy, Mike. Passing the torch, folks.
Oh, that's often more.
This is so good because this is just both of them. You're gonna have to fucking end me to end this.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, no way. No way.
Oh my God.
No way.
Even the commentators are think about what you're doing.
There you go.
You're not about to kill me. I quit.
Dana. Wow. You'll never be the guy. I quit. You are now the guy.
More believable quit. You're about to get curb stomped in the steel steps or spike to your nether regions.
Either way, I'm quitting. Let's be real.
Well, yeah, right. Yeah. Which one are you quitting first on?
Right. Yeah, I might take the shot to the head before I take the spikes to the ground.
Oh, you're gonna get curb stop? Oh, I'll take spike. Yeah. I'll take spike. I like dental. I don't need dental work.
Mike Santana with a huge win, folks.
Right.
Slapjack from Retribution.
I think you called it a slapjack actually first.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This man's shoe is off. Yeah. Mike's got a mic. So Santana wins.
As I got Richard Holiday walking into a cage right now on GCW.
Oh, get your ass up, face me like a man.
Now we're gonna hug it out. Now, with every bit of my being, I can't stand you, but God damn it, I respect you.
There you go. Yeah, no, right, but it again, very goodbye vibes.
So yeah, see, shake my hand.
He demands, I beat you. You shake my hand.
So long, farewell, auf Wiedersehen, goodbye.
The hands are getting loud.
Right. As GCW is just airing perp walks from Hannibal Lecter to Ted Bundy. They're just airing perp walks.
You're the standard of TNA now. The proverbial rub, folks. Hashtag that.
A rub and a tizug? A rub and a tizug.
What did he say right at the end there?
He said, I quit tonight and I quit TNA too.
Yeah, okay. That's what so there you go. So long. Bye, Felicia.
Bye, Felicia.
Well, and we knew it was happening. So if there's a way to ultimately, like you said, pass the torch, this is it. This is the ultimate, literally you take the ball and you run with it now.
Right. But yeah, a hell of a match. Absolutely hell of a match.
Right. As we're about to get the Hardys versus the Rascals. And Fair Anthony, I know you picked the Hardys to win this match. Why can't it be the Rascals versus Fraxium instead of the Hardys versus Fraxium?
I only picked them to win because I feel like they're building the division around them. It's kind of been clear and evident over the past 3 or 4 months that they're building the tag team division around them. I mean, we could get the Rascals versus Fraxium. They don't have to have the titles necessarily to have it, too. So, but I just feel like this is clear cut for them to win.
Okay. I'm still taking Rascals. I like Zachary Wentz up there of saying, I believe we're still like number one contenders for the NXT tag belts, if I do recall.
That is true. That is true. They never got that title shot.
Well, and you can throw them back in with Wesley, who's been very much floating in the wind.
Right. He had turned heel and nothing's happened since. So really.
He got a haircut and then got set on the sidelines.
Right.
But
yeah, the haircut.
Right.
I forgot about that.
Yeah.
I think Anthony's about to jump on a pause for the cause, folks, as we roll into our next match. Anthony, good?
Yeah.
That's not you.
Hi, I am not Anthony, but apparently that is not KJ either. There we go. Hi. Yes, I've got Richard Holiday versus Charles Mason right now in a steel cage on GCW. We're setting up the Rascals versus the Hardys on TNA. And goddamn it, let's go Buffalo. We're in at least the conference finals versus the Kansas City Refs.
Yeah. Beat the Chiefs.
Why you? Yeah. You Maple Leaf motherfucker, you're out there. Yeah.
Anyone can win one playoff game.
What the fuck you mean one? We won two. Kansas City's only won one, and they got assisted by the officials.
There you go. Well, beat the Chiefs. I'll be impressed.
We did in the regular season. Now we just got to do it again. I got the Rascals coming out.
Has NXT only the fact that Ashante Adonis came out and had a match with a Jake something. So that's really been the only in NXT involvement in Genesis tonight. As we are up next, we have the Hardys and the Rascals for the title. We'll see what happens here. I'm taking the Hardys. 75% are taking the Hardys.
I'm taking the Rascals. I am taking the Rascals. And we did also have Ariana Grace there.
Yeah.
But that's still, but I'm taking the Rascals to win this match of for almost like the same reason I feel like a lot of people are taking almost the Hardys to win this, of get, the Hardys in WWE for a tag title match, of I'm more doing that with you get the Rascals doing that.
Huge pop for the Hardys. Huge.
It's fucking Matt and Jeff Hardy. I don't care where you put them. You can put them in fucking Topeka, Kansas with 3 fucking farmers and a pig watching, and the pig's gonna goddamn cheer for them.
Yeah, 100%. Let's go. Let's go. Jeff Hardy. Regular schmegular. I still like the Hardys. They found a spot where they fit, and again, they're put in positions where they're not. The dynamics change. They're not exposed for their weaknesses that they have. You make them cool. You make them worth watching. You give them that energy, that vibe. People love to see them, like you said, naturally, and then you put them in really good matches, and you build those matches smart.
But is the Hardys in TNA the peak of the Hardys right now? Like, yes. They come back to WWE, it's a 1, 2, at most 3 match nostalgia pop.
I don't know.
It's ran its course.
They might, again, you figure now the relationship they have. They're watching the Hardys. If the Hardys
aren't going on a long run in WWE.
I wouldn't rule it out completely. Do I think a long run? No. Do I think like they have a run? Maybe. Unlikely, but maybe.
They could have a match. Maybe 2. Know. I could see at most 3 Hardy matches.
Look at this!
Yeah! And we got pump seats.
I gave him to watch. What do you got?
Not Man and Robin. Not Man.
Not Man and Robin are here, and they want a front row seat to this match.
But see, again, this is subtle ties versus, obvious, we're taking away from what's going on. This is just letting you know, hey, we're interested in who wins this match.
Right? But the big pop, big cheer.
Did you see Booker lose his mind because they didn't call him Fraxium and everything?
The crowd is unbelievably loud. I'm really impressed by this crowd. Listen, like if you're new to TNA, this is such a good vibe to be catching. But
I think both venues on both shows that we're watching, everything's sold out. This is just a great time to be in pro wrestling, to where it's now more of a thing to where venues don't sell out versus when they do.
Right. No, you're right. You're right, man. I mean, both shows. And I mean, like GCW, unfortunately, you're trying to watch both and you're missing parts here and there. But a lot of multi-men matches. Like they went all out. Now we're in a cage match. Unfortunately, what happened to Ali Catch in her match changed that dynamic, but everything's been solid. Everything's been like chaos.
Mason kicks out as I've got Trey Miguel and Matt Hardy right now in the ring.
Right. Both men going, you're right.
Jose seeing Hardy Boys in NXT. That's the biggest thing to me, is I don't see the Hardys in NXT.
Why not? They couldn't show up for a night and have a match with Fraxium for fun? Why not?
They could. I think you get more of your money's worth. You can get a longer well, Jeff Hardy's always fucking over. Jeff Hardy is always over. Sorry, Matt, will always be over more than Matt.
Right, but then that's if they can get that kind of love. I mean, don't rule it out. But
fans won't be happy with them just in TNA or just in NXT. If they show up in NXT, fans will want them to show up in the main roster, and I don't want
to get what they want. And I mean, one doesn't make the other. And for so many wrestlers that have come down to NXT for a one-off or a little kind of cute kiss, a little rub of somebody, but I think the Hardys could 100% just show up and just for the moment, for the pop, for the clicks. I don't see an issue with it at all.
Like Dwayne?
Well, Dwayne gets his own mic time. It's beautiful.
Yeah.
But again, what was their number? They pop a 900. So yeah, that's like Dwayne. Yeah.
Fair, but you can run longer with the Rascals than you can with the Hardys.
Yeah, but you're not drawing what you're drawing with the Rascals with Hardys.
I think you could build to draw what you draw with the Hardys.
Aren't like, again, you can't say. Yeah, I mean, years from now, if you had, I mean, a long-term booking.
No, I think
Hardys are the Hardys. What, next month they're gonna just start being at that level, like as far as OGs?
I mean,
Hardys in NXT. Maybe, Nick, that's for you.
Are you loaded yet? Yeah, I'm been loaded.
Broker
I'm full lock, stock, and barrel, my guy.
Hardy should show up in NXT, have a couple of matches, and then go to the main roster for a year, and then retire. I could see them doing a Hall of Fame run to the end of the gate, but I don't want to see them too long, too extended. They're doing really well here.
To me, what's really telling is that they were all up for free agency for quite a bit, and WWE allegedly never came a knocking. So I think that's saying of we're not as interested as you are in us.
I don't disagree with that, especially at the time that they stepped away. It was a real messy thing. But again, they're watching, they're connected. They could use them risk-free now. You don't have to commit anything to them. We can borrow them for 1 night, 2 nights.
Yeah.
Right? Like there's no commitment there. And then behind that, you also have, you're watching, if you're watching tonight, which people involved in the dub are watching, and you hear that reaction to them, you start thinking, we could take that pop for a day.
But I don't. That's the thing is, I don't think they'd take the pop for a day. I think if you bring the Hardys, you gotta. They're a month. They have a storyline then at that point. Like they're involved. Like they're not a pop up appearance. You're working them into something.
Exactly what they are, right? Is that not? That's kind of what I thought you.
I want them at most to be that, but I'm feeling that's why I almost don't want them involved with it at all, because I feel like if the Hardy show side effect on the floor, right? But I feel like if the Hardys show up in WWE, you're expecting them to have a run. Be the Dudley boys, what have you? If they show up,
we see the likes of the Dudleys show up. But nobody expects, they're here now, they're going to go on a run. Like, no.
Well, you only see Bubba show up.
Well, most of the time. But that's the thing. Like, when we see people kind of in that legends category, they're just here for 1 night only, 1 moment only.
Do they come in, just get a run, just get a Hall of Fame? All that?
I could see that. Atomic drop. End of the leg drop.
Daniel was saying, let's be honest, Jeff is the star of the Hardy Boys. I think he's always been the star.
He is the Sean to
the Genetti. Yeah.
Yeah. That's not wrong, not inaccurate.
Right. Well, Tyler already called me out of my sugar honey iced tea. If we saw the Dudley Boys at the 2024 draft last time, I remember both of them.
Right.
Well, last time I remember we saw Bubba Ray showing up at WrestleMania 40 as the special guest referee.
Right. Random. Big suplex.
I see what you're saying and everything with the Hardy Boys. I feel just
name value.
Well, yes, but I feel like just more match value NXT of seeing longevity in a thing of Axiom versus the Rascals, I think would bang. I want to see it a lot.
I would rather see that match 9 times out of 9. Like it's that simple. But bigger picture, I don't know, man.
You're valid. As Jeff Hardy and Trey Miguel in the ring as Charles Mason with a rear naked choke, the Kata Hachime on Richard Holiday.
Right. Oh, double axe handle. Holiday getting choked out by a chain by Mason in a cage right now, by the way.
Right. As he's out, so the ref calls for the stop of the match. So Charles Mason wins as Richard Holiday is out on Dream Street. Wentz with a double drop kick off the top. Cape up. I just want Matt and Jeff to work smart. I don't want to lose those risks they used to take. That becomes always the question of how much do the Hardy Boys still wrestle like the Hardy Boys?
Yeah, and again, I think it depends on the environment because they're smart enough. If you work smart, not hard, you can still do what you need to do.
Let's be honest. If Jeff worked smart, not hard, he would still be employed by WWE and would have never gone to any other promotion.
It's a funny argument, but off the ropes, Zachary down with the drop kick. Oh, into the champs, into the champs.
Why you do that? Like you didn't see them just get baseball slid into you.
You know what happened.
You're literally in the prime position to see what caused that.
Oh, torpedo! Dude, that match is gonna cook.
I'm telling you, you get the Rascals versus Axiom and Frazier.
Yeah. As much as
you get title v title.
As much as I rationalize the idea and why the Hardys would be considered, the Rascals and Fraxium cooks on such a level.
That to me is what tag team wrestling in 2025 is versus tag team wrestling in 1995.
Yeah, you're not wrong. Well, there's Jeff off the stairs.
That fucking visual was just so funny to me. Oh, just Jeff with the green face paint and everything.
One day I just started
running the steps.
Right? Oh. Lance Trey.
Right. And so I'm getting the Atticus Kogar versus Megan Bain video package right now. So yeah,
this is quite intense. I mean, GCW pulling out all the stops tonight. Pretty looking show, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Oh wow, Jeff eats it. Matt back up, Matt back down.
Oh, side effect again. Well, now and then you were here for Wednesday with Megan Bain shows up in the women's casino gauntlet, something or other. How you feel she shows up again back in AW for those who forgot she initially was in AW.
I think Megan's great. I think she's got a lot of upside, a lot of potential. If again booked correctly, there's potential there. Now there's still some mixed communication. Was it a one-off? I hope for their sake it wasn't a one-off because she'd be getting a phone call quick. But if it was a one-off, or did she officially sign? If she officially signed, I don't love you bringing out new people like Ricochet, like her, and putting them in a battle royal and they're not part of the finish, or they don't win it. Like, what's the point? Like, oh, this new badass is here, but they got, they didn't do shit.
I know this is going to sound contradictory right as we're about to head towards the Royal Rumble, but if Super kick to the coup de grace. Oh, you some bitches. But I know this is gonna sound contradictory a little bit going into the Royal Rumble, but to sit there and debut somebody into a battle royal and everything, and them not win it, not be in the finals, not be close to the finals, like you're kneecapping somebody, like unless you're gonna instantly have plans to fucking run with them right afterwards, to
But even
debut
then,
somebody into a battle royal and then not do anything with them in
Cheeky
that, you're
Nando's,
fucking screwing it.
Cheeky Nando's followed by a 6'9".
Cheeky 619 is, hey, Reggie.
Yes,
send me a
Reggie,
team.
undefeated Reggie.
Well,
Twist of fate, twist of fate.
let's be honest. If you struggling on the struggle bus, a Reggie is undefeated. I don't care if you can anything, but if you got at least got Reggie, you're undefeated.
Jeff back to his feet, but yeah, Reggie on a roll.
Yeah, well, actually, I believe Shadow Culture Inc. I'm pretty sure I know homies. Yeah,
big kick. This has been a good match.
Oh,
Really good match.
You expected it to be a good match.
Well, you don't know. Again, what you talked about is the Hardys can't do what they once did, right? So that's where you're worried that the match isn't going to be that good. It's cooked.
Well, I think that they have enough continuity and enough complacency and know
Nick.
where it's going to be with, Jeff Hardy for the Swanton.
Oh,
bomb.
That bomb used to land smooth. Now it hits.
He feels like, why the fucking lights almost halfway cut out with all that? But yeah, no, he reminds me of like when you watch RVD hit the frog splash, if he's putting every bit of weight on you with that.
Like, ooh,
that's not a roll through. That is, I land on you.
Yeah. But ladies and gentlemen, still your TNA tag champs, the Hardys, pick up the win. And I have holy shit,
the Mets Master,
Shockmaster on GCW.
You're right. Shockmaster meets a Buffalo Bill.
Oh, we got Chris Bay on screen. For those who don't know, Chris Bay has been out with a very serious injury and very sad story. So a lot of the wrestling community has gathered around in support. So we're getting a little vignette for Chris Bay here.
100%. They do have the QR code for the GoFundMe, the help and support Chris Bay. For those who don't know, he had a very serious neck injury might have, hopefully, knock on wood, not ended his career and everything like that. Yeah. Scary situation with Chris Bay as he was very much being one of those guys that was going to be like 2025 was going to be the year to where a lot of people knew who the fuck Chris Bay was.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Well, and I mean, he had such a good run. ABC was such a strong team, one of the best tag teams of the year. And maybe because of circumstances might have missed out on some votes, but they cook. And we saw Ace Austin earlier tonight. And again, I mean, terrifying story. And this is where sometimes people forget what these athletes are doing. Predetermined. A little soap opera, but my God, is it dangerous at times. And I just hope he gets a full recovery.
It's physical storytelling. And that's the thing is with ABC, with Ace Austin and Chris Bay, they are much like I was saying with the Rascals, whatever. If you got ABC versus Fraxium and everything on NXT, again, a match that'll tear the fucking house down.
Right. Yeah, then help support Chris Bay. Again, very touching. It's great to see the support. Tyler Poker Trainer. I think it depends on how important the Battle Royal is because the Royal Rumble, that I agree with that.
Right.
Like a different moment, bigger moment, you can understand why not every debut or surprise pop wins the Rumble. You get that. Battle Royal on a Wednesday, let's talk about it.
Valid. Well, I mean, then when you introduce, like a Jamie Hayter on a pre-show and everything, that's I get that very much absolutely. But
are we on the main event or we get close to the main event? What do we got left? Oh, we got Masha Rosemary next, I'm guessing.
Yeah.
We're down to the final two matches, folks.
Holy sugar high iced tea.
That's a good one. Let's go. Rosemary Masha Slamovich, I believe, would be next, perhaps.
Yeah, I literally had to sit there and pull up an old tab Yeah, so we're down to Masha and Rosemary and Nemeth and Joe Hendry. So it didn't get out. Like, interesting. Speaking of get in and get out, I guess, of this man out there getting pulling quick on the trigger.
Right.
Fucking
It was a
Wiley
smooth
Coyote out there.
transition.
How you doing, Anthony Hine?
I'm good. I just saw that the Hardys retained. Not surprised there, but that was a
Yeah,
damn
shut
good
up.
match. Say it again.
No, you're not going to tell me to tell you to shut up again. I was trying to be lovingly and tell you to shut up.
Oh, okay. I didn't hear you.
Like, oi, I didn't hear you. Can you say that again a little bit louder? I was like, my guy.
Whoa,
NXT
next Thursday,
Tag Team
or this coming
Championships.
Thursday.
We'll
Fraction
be
versus
here
the Rascal.
live on Thursday, the first TNA Impact live in God knows how long. We'll be here live for the dream match I wanted of Fraxium versus the Rascals for the NXT titles. Let's fucking go.
Yeah.
So you and KJ get your matches of the Hardys go on to WWE Glory, and I still get my Axiom and Frazier versus the Rascals.
Oh yeah. Absolutely. That's gonna kill on the live episode.
Right. Well, and they had the little video package for Chris Bay and everything, and I don't know if you want to say anything with that, but it's also still crazy we still had Chris Bay going and Ace Austin, like that little tag team division, that crossover, like Axiom and Fraser sitting there pulling out, fold up chairs, and we're going to get a front row seat to this match and everything. Very much tells me we're getting a crossover with this tag division.
Yeah, absolutely. And then when it comes to Chris Bay, they really haven't said what happened to him. And that's that. I do know his neck, but it was like, that's all we got was neck. Did he break his neck? Like, what really happened? And that's the scary part of this entire thing when it comes to Chris Bay. How long is he really going to be out? And then we haven't really gotten an update since it happened. So prayers up to Chris Bay. I, personally would like to know exactly what his medical condition is, but if they don't tell us, that's fine, because prayers are still going to go up for that man.
Oh, absolutely. Well, as I've got Vikingo versus Reggie. I can't remember what his new name is on GCW, but yeah, that's going on GCW. As we're about to get Rosemary versus Masha Slamovich for the Knockouts Women's Championship.
Yes, and the Clockwork Orange House of Fun match. I had to say that very slowly. But that's gonna be a good match. I'm excited for this.
Yeah, it sounds like you're smoking the vitamins, even if you ain't smoking the vitamins when you try and say what that match is and everything. Yeah.
I think Cora comes out. I feel like Cora Jade does come out in this match.
Oh, absolutely. Now, do you see, and this is a completely outward thrown out there, that's a hell of a visual that they just did right there with Masha and Rosemary. It looked like they were in confessional. Side by side and everything like that. Like,
yeah, that actually happened this past week on TNA. It was actually called a confessional.
Fair enough. Well, I think that's a hell of a fucking visual and everything.
Yeah.
I was gonna ask, could we see Raven, master of the Clockwork Orange match and everything like that when it comes to TNA, show up being involved with this outward reach and everything? But yeah.
It would be cool to see him at ringside. He was there 2 weeks ago to put this in Rosemary's head to have this match. So seeing him at ringside for the return of this match, I think would be great.
Well, and actually, now that I'm thinking about this, do we get an answer to 23? Have we gotten an answer to 23?
I think 23 is going to be answered on the 23rd, which I think is the day they go live. If somebody can check the calendar for me.
Oh, you sons of bitches.
So
yes, it is. The 23rd is a fucking. So you're out there pulling off, like, I've seen it thrown out there with Dwayne of I'm 20 steps ahead of everybody. And Roman said he wanted to be acknowledged on the 27th. When Dwayne was on NXT on the 7th, when he said that, So do we get The Rock and so on and so forth that cost Roman, and that's how we pitch into all of that?
I think so, and I need to buy my ticket for the 27th because that's Raw here in Atlanta, and I still haven't did it. So I got to do that. I definitely got to do that. That's going to be an interesting Monday Night Raw. Regarding the 23, I still going with my gut feeling of Crazy Steve. But I don't know. I'm going with that Crazy Steve gut feeling here.
Wow. So we've already got hanging trash lids, the hash hanging slasher. We've got hanging. Is that a muffler? We've got barbed wire, 2x4s, Rosemary scares me, and it's the Terrifier. That's freaking great.
Art the Clown. I like that. Looks like there's a bacon pan up there.
That's I didn't know I was watching GCW in stereo. But no, I'm a huge fan of Rosemary. I've always been like, she was one of those that has always been that kind of spooky gimmick and everything, and hasn't changed from that, surprisingly, even when she's been a little bit the Courtney Rush and everything. But yeah, Masha is just, she's a villain that fights Vin Diesel in a Triple X movie, I feel.
Yeah, that leather jacket is killing right now with Masha.
Yeah, do us. I think, and that now that she showed up in NXT, now that she's had a little bit of a back and forth with Cora Jade, like, honestly, I think Masha might be more of the surprise of TNA person in the Royal Rumble than Jordan. I feel like Jordan's all but WWE. Masha, I think, could show up in the Royal Rumble and really be a big fucking shock.
Yeah, I like I said earlier, I don't feel like Jordan is actually going to be in the Rumble at all.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because I'm with KJ with them. Like,
there's a hanging stapler. Sorry.
Yeah, I feel like I'm with KJ when he said like they've already did it. Do we need to run it back again? But I don't know. But Masha showing up in the Royal Rumble, yeah, I can see Masha or Rosemary showing up in the Royal Rumble.
Ooh. Now, I'll ask you this: did you see Rob Fee putting out there, who's been pretty much the big creative between like the Wyatt Six and everything with Uncle Howdy and all that, saying, "Don't worry, just be patient." Do you think we get more of like a spooky influence with the Rosemary's, all of that in the WWE now?
I would assume so. I feel like just a tad bit the wrestling world, I should say, is moving a little fast with like the stars from TNA showing up on the main roster. Because right now I know it's the agreement said NXT. And didn't mention any WWE Raw or SmackDown. So I'm not saying it couldn't happen, but I think right now maybe the focus is just NXT and TNA.
Fair enough. Well, Masha's got a stable gun.
Yeah.
And she don't work at Kinko's or Staples. But yeah. Rosemary and Tatum Paxley. Ooh. Spooky Dookie trio. So, well, you've already got the Powerpuff Girls there with Tatum, Shotzi, and Gigi.
That's true. Now, what I did just think about, they did kind of finish it. Ooh.
Staples to the fingers. Could we get Nick's favorite wrestler, Wendy Choo, in this match? Fuck and no.
I was just about to say that, but then I realized they finished that feud after Bound for Glory, after Rosemary turned on Wendy Choo. So I don't think we get her.
Fair enough. She just went to the cold side of the pillow. She turned on her. But Kyle out here, Masha versus Zarya.
Yeah. We actually mentioned that on the preview and prediction show for Genesis. Masha versus Zarya would bang hard. That would be an excellent match.
It's still I like that they're kind of slow playing Zarya. I like that I don't want to say that exactly slow played Masha because, again, if you watch Masha on the Independents, there's a reason why I was mad when she was ranked, lower in the men's PWI than she was or she was ranked lower in the women's PWI than she was in the men's and everything like that. She's been an absolute talent. There was still the whole moment with MK Ultra and everything. Shout out Kayla Kelly of, hopefully she's back off the babies. But yeah, what? I feel like I missed y'all fucking popping about something. I didn't even know.
He couldn't get the picture right.
For him, musical playing a shell game.
And you didn't miss a beat, my guy. You didn't miss a beat. We were just shuffling around. You were just.
I'm good at just stalling and vamping and corpsing and everything. I will just go until someone tells me to not go.
Did she get misted?
That or she met Reptar or Godzilla in the wrong way.
Right.
But yeah.
Where can I watch for free? Google that shit.
I think you missed it, KJ, but Fraxium defending the titles against the Rascals this Thursday.
Yeah, and for those who don't know, we will be here live this Thursday doing TNA live. So I know some of the fans miss us doing TNA. Sometimes they sleep on the fact that we do a lot of TNA still. But yeah, we will be back for TNA this Thursday. And if you love TNA and you want us to cover it more, show up and show out.
Absolutely. Ooh.
It's been a good night of matches.
Yeah.
As I have Los Desperados,
dude. When
Jack Cartwheel, and who was the Lucha coming out?
What?
I said words. Shut up.
Are you sure?
Perez, Gringo Loco, and Jack Cartwheel, Los Desperados taking on Little Guido, Super Crazy, and Tajiri. So we're getting the ECW legends taking on Los Desperados.
Dude, when I saw this on the card, I popped. Little Guido, Super Crazy, and Tajiri. Let's go.
I just always love Tajiri especially with him and Regal.
Rosemary through the table.
Wow.
As we already pulled off a staple gun, probably a fucking cheese grater and everything, and we're still not done with this match.
We got chains now.
WOGs. Who would have thunk it?
Right?
2025 has already been a weird year. Reggie's still undefeated, by the way.
What?
Reggie got a dub tonight, so he's still undefeated in GCW, I believe.
He's undefeated in 2025.
Right? Reggie turned into Goldberg. Reggie.
No one has ever chanted Reggie. Ever in their life. Not a wrestler, not what they're smoking. No one's ever chanting for Reggie.
Right. Sabu, the chair in the face, speaking ACW.
Yeah, well, we know Sabu is allegedly supposed to show up, or did he just, failure to make it?
Right. Tajiri greater than Nakamura. There we go.
Tajiri's just, it's crazy to see him out here with the fucking gray hair and everything.
It's so crazy.
The Japanese buzzsaw.
You'd almost say
it's
almost super crazy, Nick.
Ho.
Who
did that?
So
I guess I'm a little nunzio on the situation.
Right. Fans are now realizing what happens on the stream around the 3.5-4 hour mark.
We lose our minds.
But Rosemary going under the ring again. This match has been carnage. I said that earlier tonight, but this one's really been carnage.
It's amazing that a whole other company had a show called Maximum Carnage and had no carnage.
Right.
It's been all the carnage.
Not much happened.
Oh, look, we got this.
Oh,
Run!
Did Cope let Spike off the leash?
Right. I guess he didn't trademark his buddy there.
I don't know who the fuck wants to trademark a board with fucking hardcore nails in it and everything. I don't give a shit. What you gonna pay me? I ain't trademarking that. I ain't putting my name on that.
Mash of ducks.
Yeah, well, in the TNA scope, this is Alice, which that board already broke, by the way.
It already
broke. She's floppy paper mache skateboard that together.
I was just about to say that. It's got the skateboard vibe.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Not Janice.
The fucking Janice is withering away.
Abyss is backstage according to Floyd.
I would hope so. Are you surprised we never got Abyss in WWE? Like even a little bit?
I no.
Okay, honest opinion.
He was like, nah.
I just think it was a timing thing, and he was so committed to TNA that I think there was maybe a time where he could have, but he was so loyal to that brand.
Could you still see him in TNA or NXT?
Like, what do you mean? Bring him out for a match? Oh, we got thumbtacks.
You're right. Just bringing out thumbtack. Yeah. You get a random Joseph Parks. Well, we had more Joseph Parks in WWE than we ever got Abyss in WWE. And that upsets me.
Right. But yeah, and I don't even know physically where he's at in his life. Like, he might just be very happy being backstage. He put his body through work.
He did.
Yeah.
Oh,
And
oh,
that was close. She's going for a choke slam.
This is crazy.
Oh, now we just run over that spear.
Oh, spear.
The better spear than Moose's.
That last one was trash. Hot ass.
Did you see what Rosemary's doing? She's biting the thumbtacks out of her hand. Which, listen, you want to do a back bump on some tacks? I'm sure doesn't feel great, but your hands, your toes, no.
Oh, well, that's even, you remember, you see it with anytime like Mick Foley was taking a bump in thumbtacks, and his whole boots are just fucking covered with thumbtacks in the bottom of them and everything.
That's where it stings. That's where it sucks.
Well, every time you're walking now through the rest of that match, you're stepping on thumbtacks.
Yeah.
A table full of barbed wire. We ain't even done.
It's just a mess everywhere at this point.
You had me out here about to call Rosemary a penny licker out there. She just licking nickel and everything like that, biting the skin. You said she was biting skin thumbtacks out of her hand and everything like that. So I thought she was just out there, you know.
Oh, scoop slam into the barbed wire. Don't. Fun match, a tad slow. I would agree that it has been a little tad slow in spots, but they're big spots. So to me, it's just it's not a pace, that fast-paced style. Like, they're beating the shit out of each other.
Oh, coup de Gracie. 1, 2 gal. And well, you even saw Rosemary. She was trying to get herself out of it, and she's like, fuck. Everywhere I reach. Pain.
Right? Masha pointing at the ladder.
Now,
it is awesome.
Do we get a Cora Jade?
Possibly. I mean, again, a lot of rumors about it because of how it's been kind of teased to us. Cora could be a thing. I mean, but I think after the fact.
Oh,
I think they're using NXT right now, like what you just saw with Fraxium. We're using the presence of NXT to sell future shows. We're going live on the 23rd. We're going to use some names to help us do it very well.
Asha Slamovich versus Cora Jade for the TNA Women's Championship on Thursday.
Why not? That's eyeballs. Masha. Well, Masha might not be there, bro. Masha might not.
I hate that when you set up you set up the ladder that's nowhere near where you would have been climbing for it.
Oh, look.
I forgot it's not just a straight up ladder match. You can just win. Fuck.
No, you can just two. They were having a little trouble there with the wiring.
Yeah.
No banding on the
that second, dude. We always talk about this, Nick. The double table thing is bad. It never works. They always hit one worse than the other, and it causes a funky landing.
Unless you're Chelsea Green.
Touche.
Unless you're Chelsea Green.
It's because she's Canadian.
Fuck her. Yeah, no, you're better off almost just stacking them and following it that way. But then, like, back to back, I still remember Julia Hart she just hit a heel clicker through the back table. She jumped 2 tables.
Yeah. Just took that one little chunk out of the one table. Just
literally, she was heels. She was the reverse of the witch on that the house fell on her.
Right? But Rosemary's got chairs set up. This looks ominous.
So does Rosemary.
Fact. If only Wendy was here to help her.
Fuck off.
Wendy,
did I say that out loud? Sorry.
Oh, Masha gives us a little Undertaker.
Masha is, though. She is just like that motherfucker. Like,
right.
Coming out here.
She's a maniac, bro.
Oh,
no, that's over. It's over. It's over.
It has to be. If not, she's concussed to the fucking moon bag. 1, 2, 3.
Yeah.
That's what you'd rather see. Masha versus Rhea Ripley or Jordan Grace versus Rhea Ripley?
Ooh, Masha. I'm biased. I like Masha a lot.
Fair enough. I think it's crazy to think that now they're both in that same contention.
Wait for it. Wait for it. There could be more. We got music.
Yeah.
Everybody looking at the ramp.
It's Cora time, folks.
It's the chest that goes with the breasticles, just like Kiana James out there. She had a facelift. She cut her hair short real fast.
Well, so much for clipping that reaction video.
Sorry. Not sorry.
Oh, shit.
Bro, you're a big fan of Kiana James. Did you notice her haircut? I noticed her haircut.
It's great haircut.
And large, huge haircut.
But Cora Jade is here as we focus. But Masha gets the win, is still your champ, and she is confronted by Cora Jade, who I'm not the biggest fan of, so it's hilarious.
Yeah, well, and it's crazy to think how much like 90s attire she's wearing right now.
Anthony, we got company.
Yeah, this is wild.
It's crazy, right?
Like, Masha for this to be happening every week between the two shows is insane.
Really, it really is.
I think this match is going to be really good when they put it together.
I'm really curious. I really am. It could be one of those matches where I start giving, okay, maybe Cora's got something.
Right. I'm not the biggest fan of Cora, but I'll keep watching to see what she does.
Yeah, for sure.
I really hope it's good. I'm worried because, again, like you even said, of Cora at times. But yeah, Masha out here looking like she's an extra in Game of Thrones and everything. Like, I don't want to step to this woman, and I'm a grown 36-year-old adult and everything. Like, you can have that. Oh,
we're up on the
coming out now,
right?
Santina Manana. The TNA World Heavyweight Championship match.
He's so funny. 74% of the chat was right about Masha. Last poll going up. Last chance to get your votes in to become our predictions champion. So get in there. Let us know. Let us know. Let us know.
I really personally hate Tommy Dreamer's little fucking Steven Seagal fucking ponytail bullshit. Like, either have long hair or don't, my guy. Like, you don't have long enough hair to have a ponytail, so don't do it.
Oof.
Sorry, personal gripe.
Joe for the win.
Is that not Stevie Turner? Who is this woman that is yelling at me?
That's the
Oh,
Oh,
lady.
that's Gia Miller. That's the backstage
Yeah.
interview.
Oh,
I mean,
she
the
bad.
lady-
Mark Henry. You KJ, did you pop? He did a line.
It's the best line. I miss it. I don't know why they got rid of it. My favorite. It used to be my favorite moment of the week.
We used to be quiet for KJ to have his moment of business about to pick up. Now it's time for the main event.
This is a really interesting kind of pre-main event thing to do.
I think it's to kill time for them to clear up the ring.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
the-
it
yeah.
feels like we ran short or we need
Oh,
clean.
no,
No intermission.
Yeah, right. But the ring was an absolute mess. Thumbtacks everywhere. Yeah, they got to tidy up. Oh, wait a minute. Oh,
Is
wait
that
a look.
Ryan?
We got
Little
That's Ryan
Nemeth.
Nemeth.
Little Dolph.
Right. Well,
You gonna go play with your little Dolph?
I'm gonna go. No, don't you say that. Don't you fucking ever say. I'm gonna go Dolph off there. How about that?
My brother. How much has Ryan been present on TNA?
Almost every week.
Okay.
Almost every week. And at this point, he's kind of turned himself heel in a way.
Okay.
Yeah.
He's giving me like, it's funny, but it's the Owen Hart vibe. The nasally, I'm not a nugget. Like Joe Hendry. I think we're getting an overwhelming 78% right now for Joe Hendry.
Yeah, Joe Hendry has to win.
I admitted I feel like it's a Joe night, but I also admitted that I kind of copied your take. So oh wait, what's happening?
Oh, he's banned from ringside. Perfect.
Oh, banned from ringside. Okay. I want to see how many people voted for nothing or JBL. 10% think nobody gets a clear win or JBL interferes.
I think it's a given that JBL interferes.
Right. Meanwhile, he's suing AEW. Yes, Ryan's got some issues.
Oh, he's suing AEW?
And well, I wasn't positive until I read. Oh, so that's Nick actually. So yeah, I mean, he had a complaint and grievances of basically neglect and not conducting business properly, and it all stemmed back to the issue we had with CM Punk, but another wrestler that kind of got blown off by the company and not in a fun way.
Yeah, I have to read up on that. I didn't know anything about that.
It just recently came out, so yeah.
I'm so scared for Joe. I'm not scared for Joe Hendry.
I'm a little scared.
I'm scared for how the wrestling world is going to react if he doesn't win. Like, you know, it's kind of gonna be a little tough for TNA there to kind of pull out of that. If you know that's the case. Pause.
That's amazing. But yeah, no, I mean, there's going to be a lot of interesting reaction, and maybe not in the favor of TNA, if Joe is to not leave here tonight with the belt.
Yeah.
Like that, I don't know. I think again, you don't want him to not be relevant when he finally does get the title.
Right. And that's the scary thing. Like I'm really okay if he wins the title and then Frankie cashes in because he won the title technically. And then you just build that whole heel rivalry, you know, face heel rivalry with the two. But if Nick Nemeth just straight out retains, like that's just yeah.
And even then, like the idea that okay, so now Joe's gonna chase Kazarian. I still think there will be people like, just give him the belt.
Right.
Why didn't you just give it to him? I don't want to watch him chase. Because here comes Tom Pestock on GCW, also known as Baron Corbin, taking on Josh Barnett.
Oh, that should be good. That should be real
Interesting.
good.
I'm so hyped for this match. Joe Hendry, they're breaking it down. The package, outstanding package. It's been a great pay-per-view, Anthony.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think there hasn't been one match that I was like, this was bad. Like every match was really good. I feel like the best match of the night, I hate to say it, was Jordan and Tessa.
Yeah.
Like that they really brought the house down with that match.
Yeah, I'm inclined to agree with that. I thought they were outstanding match. I think you said it. One of the best women's matches we've seen in a minute. Might actually be better than Jordan in some of her previous battles.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I thought it was a hell of a match. No match under-delivered tonight. Every match was solid.
Yeah. I think the Knockouts World Title match was a little slower, and I'm glad about that. But other than that, I still liked it.
Yes. Look at this.
Ooh,
We got lights out, folks.
Yeah, this is a big entrance.
Really not a good look. Yeah, no, 100% Paul. And more stories seem to be coming out like that. This is amazing. Dude, they did like the movie vibe. They put the lights down and put the music on.
Yeah, I like that.
Big spotlight.
On the announcer, yeah.
This is like Karate Kid shit.
This is nice. I like this.
I believe in Joe Hendry.
No Hendry. Man, the crowd is behind him.
That's what I'm afraid of. Like, you don't want it to be like, finally, you want them to, yes, I can't believe he did it. You want to be pumped. Again, very interesting. I think it'd be amazing if Kazarian comes running out and Joe finds a way to beat Kazarian. And we're like, oh no, I can't believe they're doing this. But Joe gets the double win and really kind of like do that.
Yeah, like, do that.
What a big moment.
I agree with you there. That's something they could play on and do.
But ladies and gentlemen, we are rolling on. We are in the main event. Don't forget our wing show, Wing of the Ring, the new king of the wing sitting next to me. Go check out our third episode. We're coming back with more of these. It's a good time. It's out now in our archive below. When we go offline tonight, it's a fun watch. We are back tomorrow for Raw. JBL, who could be a factor tonight, is advertised for Monday. I'm not surprised JBL show is showing up. I'm surprised they're advertising it. Like we've seen him show up before, but now it's like JBL here on Monday.
Yeah, it's like, what is he doing there? Like, what?
Right?
Yeah, it seems like a big deal that he's going to be there.
So we will be here live all week long, like I said already. Thursday. TNA, we go live with TNA, and it's going to be a fun one. It looks like it's building up already. But here comes Nikki.
So when it comes to Nick Nemeth hasn't signed a long-term agreement with TNA. Right. I don't know if anybody heard. He did sign an extension, but he's assured TNA that he's going to be there a very long time. He just doesn't want to sign a long-term deal because he just got out of his WWE deal, basically. So I think that's great for TNA to have Nick Nemeth sticking around for a bit.
I think so, and I think it's good for him. It's a good spot. He gets to be at the top of the mountain. Work with guys like Joe. Like whatever you think of Dolph Ziggler, he always delivered in his performance. Like you might not have liked what he was doing, but man, did he know how to sell and get things over, work. And that's what I think it's good. And I mean, that's the hard part about the Joe thing is I understand why they're keeping the belt on Nick, but maybe there's a chance for Nick to go more heel and he can stay with Joe for a while. But
they can have a legit story, not just trying to build up, in a way, fake animosity between the two because they just don't.
Right. I love this one, man. It's really good. It really is. Nick's been good.
Yeah. Hasn't missed a
Great.
beat since he joined TNA.
Yeah. A+ music for Nick Nemeth. Yeah, he rocking that old vibe. There we go. World Championship on the line. By the way, Baron Corbin is on top of Josh Barnett by the way, it's a Bloodsport rules match.
Ah.
Baron Corbin looking good. Tom, yeah, I'm struggling with the Tom Pestock name.
Is that his real name?
Yeah, I'm thinking because you couldn't have picked that name as your character name. I want to be Tom Pestock. A good match, man. This is gonna be a good match. I'm pumped.
It's gonna be a good match. It's gonna be a nerve-wracking match. I'm excited for it though.
Right. I believe in Joe Hendry. Last chance, by the way, folks. Once we get this ding ding, the final votes are in. So make sure you get your votes. And don't forget, we are on Twitch if you want to check us out over there, or tell your friends about us over on Twitch. We are just getting it off the ground, still trying to figure it out. But yeah, I mean, go check out our Twitch. Pause. Maybe. Joe wins JBL clothesline. Joe and Frankie cashes in. Frankie cashing in, I think, might be worst case scenario in my head.
Yeah, I really feel like it's gonna happen, especially putting that man on the pre-show. Like the king of TNA is not gonna like that.
Right. Listen to this crowd. It is on its feet, Anthony.
They want Joe as champ. They want Joe as champ. Here we go.
Tyler, that might have been a better possibility than being Tom Pestock. Roxanne for North American champion. Interesting, Quake. She may be on her way out to the main roster quicker than we think.
Yeah, I think so. I think so.
All right, folks, we are off and running. 74% of the chat taking Joe, Nick 18, and nobody /JBL still coming in at 9. But Nick coming in at 11. 18.
Yeah, wait, well, hold on. At 11, what?
Right?
Yeah, these go to 11, I guess. Yeah.
Nick coming in at 11. I like it.
Yeah, I am the Tom Pestock of the Wrestling for Life Network.
But the crowd is loud. This is the best the crowd's been all night, and they've been good tonight.
Yeah, very lively crowd tonight.
Send them home miserable.
I don't know, man.
And Frankie Kazarian leaves as your TNA World Champion.
Right. I did listen, man. I said when you were in your pods, I love the idea of Frankie coming out, and it really looks like Frankie's about to steal, and Joe finds a way to screw Frankie. Because Frankie plays that like Joe rolls him up. Frankie plays that pissed off, I screwed up villain very well. Oh, I can't believe it.
Yeah, even if he sits there and he tries to get the win and everything, and Joe still wins. I think, Anthony, I think, brought this up, if I heard you say it, of how Nick Nemeth hasn't signed a long-term contract with TNA.
Yeah.
I think it's because I know where I can go back to real quick. I can go back to NXT. I can go back over there real quick. We got a working partnership. So now I can be over here and work over there.
Right. Stoner Jesus believes in Nick Nemeth. We believe in Stoner Jesus. May the blood be with you.
But I don't believe in Nick Nemeth. So that's a contradictory statement.
Right.
Justin Barnett with the fucking... Oh, he's about to Rampage Jackson this man.
Listen to this crowd, bro.
Yeah, they're into this.
Does Joe Henry believe in us? Question of the night.
Oh, that's a t-shirt. That's a fucking t-shirt. I believe in Joe Henry, but does he believe in me?
Does Joe Henry believe in me? As Dolph gives us a little shimmy. Joe not happy about it.
Would you like to see what was it? What was the tag team name of Dolph and Bobby Roode?
The old dogs.
Yeah, would you like to see them in TNA?
I don't need to see them. I just want that entrance one more time.
You just want glorious.
That's what I want. I don't care about a tag match. I want that entrance one more time. We deserve it.
That theme is so iconic. The glorious theme. I'm with you there.
You just gotta have DIY doing it.
We got a choke.
Well, Barnett was mollywopping Tom out here. Now Tom's in control here. By the way, did you see that if evidence wasn't clear as day before that Aleister Black is done with WWE or done with AEW, Malachi Black's done of now we're getting the Hellhounds or whatever they are for Julia, Buddy, and Brody. I feel like I mentioned that before, but yeah.
Yes, they are now definitely angling for those two to be a tag team opposed to a trio. So bye, Malachi.
My Miss Malachi.
Wait, look who it is.
Oh, he bought a ticket.
I bought a ticket.
For half a second, I thought that was Tom Brady. I'm gonna be honest. I just saw like douchey haircut and everything. I was like, what the fuck is he doing here?
Ryan Nemeth pays to get a ticket. He was banned from ringside. So I guess he got one of those last minute front row seats.
Yeah, that's, on a sold out venue that is so readily available.
Just in case I got kicked out tonight, I bought myself a good seat.
Right.
Yeah. At least do the Jacob Fatu and just come out there and everything.
Oh.
CMDB got where it's going. Bye, Mr.
Oh, stretching the arm out. Probably paid someone to take their seat. You got to go, bro.
Well, that would be a very NXT thing where you have the rolling, shuffling of seats of you get the front row spot. All right, cool. We got you on camera. Move along.
Why is everyone in the same two seats?
Why? Yeah, why do you all have the same seats?
Oh, roll up.
Ooh.
Look at that pace.
Another roll up. 1, 2. Third roll up.
And you got to figure,
roll up, yeah,
right? With all the hype around Joe Hendry, and and Dolph having such a history with WWE, a lot of people watching this right now going, if Joe can really go with Nick, it means a lot for Joe and where he's heading.
It's the trio. Right. Come to the trios.
It might be a trio, bitches.
I think that, well, no, he's had more than a trio. He's climbed the whole goddamn tree and everything like that. He's out there, come, Mr. Tallyman, tally me my banana and everything with this.
Right. Barnett taps Pistock. He's a Pistock. You got to let him fly.
He's really pissed off about that.
TNA. TNA. We're sold out. Also, TNA. Ryan bought a ticket.
Bought a ticket. What? The math ain't mathin'.
All right, better late than never.
He just finally got to his seat. He bought the ticket. He just late to his seat.
But still working that neck, still working the choke. Doing the old school leg up in the air drop down to tighten the grip.
Right. But so Barnett over Tom Pestock over Baron Corbin out here. Reminds me of the Simpsons of, he's beating up children. Yeah, and he's kicking their ass.
Long live GCW.
Hey, shout out Sawyer Recto, which, by the way, I didn't realize at the end of 2024, she pretty much called it a day and everything. So
Yeah.
Sawyer Rec, done.
Right. Corbin with a standing O. This is a really good match. Nick. Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Anthony.
I was just gonna say, Nick is working this match very slowly. I think he's working it at his pace at this moment.
Very heelish too.
Yeah,
Slapping at him, slowing it down, taking the crowd out of it. Definitely a heelish vibe from Dolph in this one for sure.
yeah.
Yeah,
Showing
but
off just a tad bit.
You slow it down and then you wait until Joe Hendry fires up, and I bet you the finish of this match will come in all of like a minute and a half of it'll just be Joe fires up, bing, bang, boom. There you go. Because with Nick slowing it down so much, you're setting up for fast payoff.
Oh, for sure. A nice spike.
Yeah.
Right?
Imagine this: Nick versus Cody. Like Nick Nemeth or Nick next to me?
No, not I mean, I'll do the JOB. I'll sit there. I'll road dog, just grab the bottom ropes and everything. But no, I mean, honest to God, question for you, the chat, whoever, and everything. Of at this point,
huge cutter! Wow.
That was
Joe
nice.
Hendry Royal Rumble 2025 or Nick Nemeth 2025? More likely.
More likely. Ooh.
I it's crazy to think that they've almost gotten closer to equal footing.
Joe gets a huge pop at the Rumble.
And if he does win tonight and keep the title, like him coming into the Royal Rumble as TNA World Champ, I think that's perfect.
Yeah.
I think Joe Hendry more than Nick Nemeth.
Yeah.
Could Zigglypuff go back and have a little bit of a mid-cardy run in WWE? ICUS, Braun Breaker, Zigglypuff?
He could.
I mean, yeah, he could do a run, but he's been very clear about what he wants to do in TNA. So I see him not being one of the first to jump to WWE in this crossover. He's been very clear of what he wants to do in TNA.
Fair enough.
Yeah, and I think when you were in your pause, we kind of talked about the idea that like this is a really good fit for Nick at the top of this pile. Even if he loses tonight, he really gets to, work with a lot of guys. Like I said, like put a guy like Joe Hendry over tonight. He can work. He can really work. So to me, it's a really good spot for him to be kind of the big fish in a smaller pond.
Yeah, Nick Nemeth is a guy that because he's in TNA. If he's back to mid-card in WWE, he's a bit lost in the shuffle.
For sure.
Yeah.
But the crowd goes wild. That snap around makes me laugh every time.
Say his name and he appeared.
Oh, he's going for the standing.
Oh,
at the standing. Oh,
no.
You guys rehearsed that? That was well done.
Yeah, exactly. He allied oops. That's all it is.
Going for the standing. Oh.
Hey, why you make it sexual like that?
Oops.
Oop.
We had a pop-up powerbomb by Joe. That was nice.
For two.
Cool. Megan Bain coming out right now, and
I don't even know how much is left on this card.
On GCW?
Yeah, I know TNA, but GCW, I'm a little lost.
That's fine. Well, Thickness is still coming out right now. I'll say that. But yeah. So we should be down to this. Oh shit! We still have Joey Janela versus Tanaka. We have Matt Cardona versus TBD. We have Megan Bain versus Atticus Kogar, and then we've still got Mance Warner versus TBD. Well, Effie at this point for the GCW World Title. So we're like halfway through the show.
They've had a lot of long matches on GCW.
They've had a lot of delays.
And
Like we had almost a whole match on TNA before we got the 6-person tag match.
Well,
on
you know what I
GCW.
think happened there, though, Nick? I think because of Alley Catch breaking her leg, they had to stretch. They gave like, here, take a mic, go say some shit. That's what
I don't give a fuck. You got a 17-hour show with 10 hours of time. Moving along.
Joe and Nick in the corner here.
Right.
Oh,
down goes Henry.
Joe Hendry did a double A.
Did a AA. Attitude adjustment.
Hendry caught Nick Nimitz from that cross body.
The road through.
Let's go.
Could you see that as a spot? In the moment?
Faymaster.
1, 2, dos, amigos, dos. But could you see that being a moment in the Royal Rumble and everything of Cena's out there, and all of a sudden you hear say his name and he appears.
I think the place would come unglued.
And Alec is doing his best Megan Bain cosplay.
Both men down, folks. Oh, that's hilarious. Cougar dressed as Megan Bain is something I did not think I'd see.
It literally has a mask of her face on his face. Like, this man is full leather face. He's idle hands out there with the turkey cutter of leather face.
What?
Joe Hendry back to his feet. Welcome to 101 people watching us right now. Make sure you like, share, subscribe, be a part of the family, be a part of all the shows.
Follow away slam. This move has been used a lot tonight.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Not Frankie. Not Frankie.
His trophy kind of still looks like so much shit. It looks like if you took like a pot and like
the crowd is standing up. JBL.
Down he goes. Clothesline from hell. Yes.
I need to know why he continues to do this.
Maybe he'll tell us on Raw.
How does he keep getting tickets to front row events like this?
It doesn't look like he has tickets. He just walks in.
You gonna tell him to fuck off?
Right? You're like, all right.
I'll clothesline the shit out of you if you tell me I can't get in there.
Oh, takes out Ryan.
It just walks off. I gotta start walking to get to Monday Night Raw.
Joe's gonna win. But he helped Dolph before. Now he's hurting Dolph?
No, he hurt Ryan, not Dolph.
Yeah, fair.
Same family, different Nemeth.
I think they're chanting, "This is awesome."
They are chanting, "This is awesome."
I'd argue that.
Huh?
Standing ovation?
No way.
1, 2, dos.
Ooh, kicks out of the standing O.
That was so close.
Oh.
And according to Tom Benefit, no one has ever kicked out of the standing ovation.
One more time.
Then he hits it and the fucking hard zoom with the camera.
We believe.
Clap.
Reversal. Oh no, he escaped.
And the buckle. Super kick. Zigzag.
Danger zone. 1, 2.
Zigzag danger zone. We don't understand JBL at all. It's like Moxley's gimmick. Just shows up, does some shit, and leaves.
It's more interesting than Moxley's gimmick, but yeah.
It makes more sense still than Moxley's gimmick, honestly.
Without all the promo time and vignette time.
Right. And the taking over TBS that doesn't happen.
Right.
Yeah, getting JBL's not out here selling me a fucking Toyota Tundra. Oh, we want that show. Oh, we want that show.
Dolph tuning up the band. Oh, fall away. Huge fall away. This is it. This is it.
This is the end. This is the
has
end.
Has to.
Let's go.
This does leave a lot of time for Frankie to recover, but this is it.
One, two, three.
And new. We believe, ladies and gentlemen.
Say his name and he appears. I believe in Joe Hendry.
We get a new champion.
Right.
This is going.
And does this not feel like the coronation that's been long time overdue a little bit?
Great.
Do you believe in Joe Hendry?
You watching Anthony not taking his eyes off this screen right now. He's like, no.
I'm just trying to make sure he's going to walk out.
Soak it in, my man.
Joe Hendry.
Yeah, he's walking out as champ. They removed the trophy from the ring, so I think we're good.
Joe Hendry is your TNA World Champion. Happy 2025 to y'all.
Is that part of, though, what still made it that compelling with Joe is because you knew that there was still at least the sliver that they could have him over with it. That it still could have been to where Nemeth retained, Kazarian cashes in. We wouldn't have liked it, but it was still at least that sliver that they could have done it.
Yeah, absolutely.
Like, look at Anthony. Anthony would not take it. Like, we were yelling, and
he's still watching.
I'm just trying to make sure.
I don't believe this till they go off the air.
Right.
Joe Hendry finished the story.
Joe embracing his family at ringside. Looks like Mama and Dada.
Yeah, we'll shout out the guy with the fucking air guitar.
Equally as sentimental. Yep.
Exactly. Still involved. Still in the shot.
Joe going into the crowd. We believe, ladies and gentlemen. You got no choice but to believe now.
You gotta believe now. You gotta believe now.
Is this the TNA equivalent of Cody Rhodes winning? He finished the story.
It didn't take as long, but
right.
Yeah.
It wasn't.
I mean, close to it.
All right, I think we're going off air. I think we're safe.
You almost out like no more surprises.
Right.
Obafemi's not going to kick him in the face.
I was going to say, I'm not believing. Oh, right. There we go. We go finally off here. We get TNA wrestling. Now we're good.
100%. Ladies and gentlemen, that is TNA. I'm not sure how much more of we'll kind of negotiate while we're on live because GCW is still a rolling, but we will take your ratings out of 10 on TNA tonight. How did you feel about it? What did you like? What didn't you like? Man, for my money, a hell of a show.
Yeah, I'm in the 8.59 range for tonight. Not one match was terrible. Not one match was bad at all. I think every match was great. It had its own flow. Each match had its own flow. So I'm gonna go 9. I'm going 9 out of 10.
Ooh, nice. What do you got?
7.5. I could be sold into an 8.
7.5.
I'm not saying that the show was bad or anything like that.
You're not saying it was great.
Right. I'm sorry I'm not a 9. I'm sorry I wasn't a 9.
I'm kind of like I'm in that 8.5, 9 range. I mean, as far as the pay-per-view goes, start from front to back, match after match after match booked. A lot of them got lots of time. Nothing really felt rushed. New champion in Joe. Cora Jade shows up. Yeah, I think this is at least an 8.5.
We set up
Oh.
Fraxium and the Rascals, yeah, and the Hardys and the Rascals killed in their match, yeah.
I'll give it an 8. Match of the night. Match of the night.
Oh, I'm sticking with Jordan and Tessa.
I think so too.
I quit match. I think I quit match.
The I quit match was great, but Tessa and
match was really good.
Tessa and Jordan kept me glued. It was just big spot after big spot. Both of those women had upper hands multiple times throughout the match. I'm still shocked that they gave them a lot of time in that match.
Yeah.
I really believe it was Tessa and Jordan.
Right. Yeah, it was there for me too. I mean, that match went just absolutely burned. Again, I mean, it's a tough one to call. I thought the I Quit match was solid. The tag match was really good. Ace Austin Moose was good. Other than Moose's not so good looking spear, I thought the match was great.
No, whoopsie doo there. Yeah, I guess I'll just stay on my island of 8 and the I Quit match. So I'm an island unto myself here.
Fair enough. Ronan saying 9, 8.5, 0, no Trish. 8 out of 10. Megan Bain, but there was really no down points. I'll give them that. Like, there wasn't really much of like, oh, we get to like, it was all really solid.
Oh yeah, they moved at times even faster than you thought they would.
Right? Did Baron Corbin win? No. I really wish Joe win felt more impactful. I felt impacted. Did you feel impacted?
Hold up.
I thought it was good. I feel impactful with this Joe.
It was good. Impactful is different than impacted, my guy.
Right? Have you been impacted by the situation?
I know. If you've been impacted by TNA wrestling, please seek medical attention.
I think this moment was a great moment. Him up in the crowd was a great moment. Beating Dolph the way he did was a great moment. I thought it was good. Impactful.
Yeah, I thought it was a good moment. I do think if Nick Nemeth was a heel or he was facing a heel, it would be more. I think the build towards this match, because they were trying to basically make them have animosity, even though they didn't really have animosity. I think I'm trying to speak for Boston here. I think that's where he's coming from. If it was a heel versus face, it would be a little bit more impactful. But the crowd responded, and that's the best thing, for the crowd to respond the way they did.
Absolutely.
If JBL's tried to screw over Joe Hendry versus just take out peripheral players, maybe it could have been a bit better. Like, would you have done even like you talked about it of Henry wins and then the second it's a very close win, it's super contested and everything, and then boom, out comes Kazarian, he tries to cash in and Joe Hendry turns around and just dusts him too. So not only did I beat Nemeth, I beat the guy that's gotten the Money in the Bank briefcase. Is that more of a stamp than what we got?
More of a stamp. Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, I think KJ, you mentioned that could possibly happen, and that would be more of a big stamp for Joe Hendry. So I can see that too, as well.
Yeah, I mean, again, I think it would have been kind of fun, but we'll see what they do with Kazarian now. But yeah, no, I mean, I really thought it would be a nice way to kind of bring it home. I thought they did it well though. Like, just because I really liked how they did it. Like, so.
If JBL clotheslined Joe Hendry and then he still came back and won, I feel like it might have been a little bit better than he clotheslines Ryan Nemeth. Just saying.
But I don't know if it really made sense. He took out Kazarian. I only punched Ryan because Ryan stepped in his path. So, and it's becoming an ongoing saga. But
he's supposed to be buddy with Dolph, with Nick and everything like that. So he should be the one.
But we don't know. We don't know what JBL's up to.
Yeah, we don't know what JBL.
I don't think JBL knows what he's up to.
Right. And Nick Nemeth has said on multiple occasions that he wasn't working with JBL. So it begs the question, like, what is actually happening? I don't know.
Yeah, that's the confusing part. So we don't know what side of the coin he falls on, right?
Yeah, when you're caught red-handed, just deny.
7.5 out of 10, 8.75, 9.5 out of 10. Robert was a big score. 8 out of 10, kind of predictable, but a good show. I'm with you, Nick. I don't know in regards to what, but congratulations. 6, it was kind of boring. Kind of boring.
I wouldn't say boring. I'm not gonna say this the way I want to say it, but it went chalk. I feel a little bit to an extent and everything. Like it's not at all like I'm saying it was bad or whatever. Like I'm saying to act like this was like a 10 out of 10 show. I don't feel, but I can't go with 6 out of that.
No, I mean, I don't think. I mean, Anthony, I know how you feel, but bored didn't really seem fitting.
Yeah, I didn't find it boring. For someone that watches every week, like I rarely find TNA boring, to be honest. I think out of all of the episodes in 2024 that I watched, it was probably like 2 episodes where I was like, I could have done without that, and one of them was actually the episode after Bound for Glory that I remember vividly. But I'm rarely bored when it comes to TNA.
Yeah, no. I mean, I thought every match tonight brought what it was supposed to bring.
Sawyer Wreck showing up on GCW, by the way, as I just watched a man throw himself into a table because he got too sweaty and distracted in his eyeballs. But yeah, Sawyer Wreck just tasing Angus Kogar as Megan Bain is about to hit a tombstone pile driver.
There you go. I would have ended it with Joe Henry on his back with heat. Yeah, I don't think you could have done that this time. I don't think so.
That's go away heat versus actual like drawing heat. That's all right. I'm sick of this shit. You've done too much now.
Right, 8.5 out of 10. TNA on fire. I think so, man. A great start for TNA's 2025.
Oh yeah, excellent start and setting up the whole, live episode things going down there. I think it's just up and up for TNA now.
Yeah, Thursday night should be a lot of fun to see what they do. We already know the NXT crossovers. They've made it apparent and little breadcrumbs, nice little nibbles to start this meal. So I like to see where we're going with it.
Is this kind of the end of the TNA kind of pre-taped non-WWE dealish? Like we were already going to get here anyways, so we finished this out. Like we even saw tonight. Now we're going to get the Rascals versus Axiom and Fraser, and everything on the first live TNA. So is this more? They're moving in this show in a whole different direction now.
Well, it's definitely not the end of the recorded TNAs because the next night after the live episode they are recording, and then I think they are having another live episode in February. They just haven't really announced where it's going to be, and then in March I know after Sacrifice they'll be recording other episodes. I think they're just testing the waters of how the live episodes go, and then eventually they'll probably move into a position of going live each and every week. Now, I do know this insider story. The reason why Trent Seven didn't re-sign was because they wanted him to move to America, which gives me the sign of they wanted to go live and use Trent Seven. And if he's not willing to move to America, then they can't use them. So the live thing is coming every week. I just don't think it's going to be right now. I think it'd be maybe the latter 6 months of 2025 where they do more live episodes.
Yeah, I like the idea. And I think that's partly, I mean, kudos as far as getting this deal done, because now you're using, you're using NXT to get those extra clicks, those extra views. You want this to be a success. So yeah, I'm hoping it turns out 9 out of 10, 8.5 out of 10. Tessa and Jordan stole the show. Yeah, kind of echoing Anthony's sentiment there. 9 out of 10. This is the first and only thing Scotland ever winning. There you go. 8 out of 10. 8 out of 10.
Wait,
And,
what the fuck did you just say?
oh, somebody made a comment, but I didn't quite get it, so I just kept reading.
This man out there saying this is the first and only thing that Scotland's ever won.
Yeah, I was just like, moving on. Too late in the eve to argue that point.
Oh, well, I mean, I don't know. I mean, does Braveheart count?
He didn't win. He didn't
Scotland
win.
have any trophies? You're the Scotland's representation.
No. Drew McIntyre.
His title reign ran as long as the TikTok man.
Right. Yeah, no shit. 9 out of 10. 9 out of 10. 9 out of 10. DJ would have gave AEW 9.
Who's DJ?
Who's DJ?
I was with Nick on the 7.5. Oh, there you go. 9. There you go. 7.5. 10. I like it. 9. 8.5.
7, 6, 5.
4.
3.
9 from Irv. Yeah, I mean, overall, pretty good reviews. Can't really complain at all. But yeah, I mean, start to finish, solid show. I really liked the matches tonight. I thought the matches spoke for themselves. And that's why I don't really care that there wasn't more for the Joe Hendry thing. You let him go through some hard, a bit of a uh-oh moment, but ultimately the fans go home happy tonight. I think it was great.
And the ending shot of him celebrating in the crowd, I think that was perfect.
Right? Yeah, no, I think it works for me.
I've got Tanaka about to take on Joey Janela on GCW. And I'll leave it to my constituents of if we still want to get through this match, Matt Cardona versus TBD, and Mance Warner versus Effie, I believe. I believe that's the only 3 matches that are left.
Only 3 matches.
One day more.
We's the best, and another one. But yeah. What else?
I got Ooh, you got Misfit saying I wouldn't be shocked if Joe drops the TNA after the Rumble. Well, what though?
If Joe drops the TNA after Rumble,
like he just won it and then turns around and drops the belt like within like a month. What?
I don't see him dropping the title at least until Slammiversary.
When is the trophy good until?
It's not a time frame,
right?
It's not a time frame from what I'm understanding. I can just say the time frame could be to Bound for Glory. That's when that match happens every year. So it could be to Bound for Glory, but they've never expressed a time frame for that. Okay. And it's usually the Collier shot, when they started it, I think the Collier shot has been cashed in within a matter of months or the same night. Jordan had it and she cashed it in on Trinity at Hard to Kill, and then Moose had it and he cashed it in very quickly at the same night. And then Bully Ray, he had it, he wanted that Bound for Glory and then cashed it in at Hard to Kill. So it's been quick turnarounds with that cash in.
Right.
Who cashes in first, Christian Cage or Kazarian?
Cage.
Shit.
Cage at this point, if he can do it real quick and take it away from Moxley, because he's not doing anything with it.
Right.
Well, it's in a briefcase, but yeah. I almost feel like you're not even gonna see, like, you're not gonna see Joe even potentially lose it until if they do it on the line or whatever. Like, I'm expecting at this point a Joe Hendry versus Obafemi, like, cross promotion. I'm still waiting for a Worlds Collide pay-per-view. Now you get Joe Hendry versus Obafemi. There you go.
True. That would be nice. And what if, this is wild, but what if Frankie Kazarian doesn't even call his shot on a TNA title? Like, that man can go to NXT at this point and call his shot.
I'm calling out you, Lexus King, for the Heritage Cup.
Right?
I swear to God, I'll be there. 10 out of 5 rules. Yeah.
Right? No, I mean, again, interesting times and heading into the live show. We're looking forward to it, folks, but we are going to be here all week long for all your wrestling. Monday, we got Raw. JBL, who we saw tonight, will be there. Tuesday, NXT. Who knows from what we're going to get on, from the TNA side of things. Dynamite. I believe we actually get a Dynamite that doesn't have a special name to it. Thursday, we are live for TNA Impact. It's going to be an insane one. What kind of crossover are we looking at? And then again, more shows coming your way, more pay-per-views. Royal Rumble is upon us, so close. It's going to be an insane couple weeks here on the channel. Make sure you be a friend, tell a friend, click all the fun stuff, click all the buttons, follow us everywhere. Go check out Anthony. Don't forget his TNA review every Saturday, the best one in the game. So that's it. That's all I got. Final thoughts.
I think this is what I'm supposed to hit the line of our shit is real, our shit is raw, our shit is all authentic. When you talk about that, put that 4 line with it.
Come back tomorrow, folks. Thank you so much. See you on the flip side. Good night.